It's one of my favorites. Joxy, definitely one of my favorites. How are you doing today? Yeah, it's been so-so today, I guess. Nothing terribly exciting. It's a little bit rainy now, but I mean, I'm indoors, so who cares? And I mean, the Olympics is showing like old stuff, so I'm not even sure why I have that on. Let's see. I guess that's basically it. Here? $76 right now. Probably feels like 74 with the rain, but I mean 76. So no, the answer's no. It's no. I mean, it was cold here like one day. Cold here like well, it's like maybe like 2 days. 2 days. Yeah, I mean, it's listen. There, I did see a lot of people in pants and long sleeves. I mean, I'll put it that way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. Let's see. I do have what's that hot stuff? The rookies and stars actually showed up today. Was frankly surprised to see that. Immaculate's borderline close to being done. Let's see. Let me fix this real quick. I'm gonna have to get rid of this. Okay, so yeah. All right. Is it 8 left? Is I know, right? I mean, unless something changed, there is no checklist. So this is gonna be exciting for everybody. I mean, you still get your two autographs or whatever, I think, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, it hasn't changed. At least on Cardboard Connection, it wasn't. Nope. Still not there. I mean, they got all the parallel breakdowns and stuff and whatnot, so you got that going for you. But yeah, I checked both. I mean, I did Cardboard Connection first, then Grid Break Checklist, and then beyond. If it's not on either one of those, I don't go digging. I don't need to know bad enough after that. Contender, I don't even know. I don't even know. I doubt that I'm getting contenders.
How about tacos? Tacos. Automatic emergency braking.
Let's see if there's something. Any contenders for? Yeah, I actually get 4 boxes of that mess. Comes out exactly 1 month. Contenders, football, hobby, 4 whole boxes. So that's serious. Serious shite right there. See if Blowout's got it up for sale yet. Nah, $590. $590 for Contender. Now Contender's Optic, that might whenever that comes out, that might be up there. But no, only five. $590. I mean, that's a deal. I mean, I'd jump all over that by as many as they'll sell to you. I think it costs more now than it used to sell for. So I mean, there's that. I mean, hopefully it'll go up because I need it to be closer to like that 1250, 1250 spot. Hang on, let me make sure that this went through. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Right. Yeah, my stomach has just not been doing good. I still got these. I forget. I mean, I didn't do it today because I'm obviously lazy. But like, I gotta deal with this. Like indigestion issues. Hey, Vice City Breaks place. I hear that's pretty cool. And there's like some cool dude that works there. Sometimes. I'm not even sure. I need to get the pile of stuff that I've been taking, like, because my wife, I mean, has just been throwing stuff at me too. But there's some mess that was helping I take for like 7 days, and then you stop. I don't know. I gotta. I mean, there's just I don't know, because I've got some stuff that's like, like a brand name, and some stuff that's, that's not. So I don't know. I'll go see. I think most of it's just come. I got these weight problems. But whatever. I'll go later. I might have to write that down. I'll look into that. Because I mean, I've even like mostly been avoiding like I mean even foods that I know like kind of trigger, which is kind of unlike me to do. But you know, I haven't hit the Taco Bell or the McDonald's or any of that kind of stuff lately, just because. Yeah, yeah, I opened them. It was hot garbage. I mean the I got a Lamelo National Pride and a Wiseman NBA debut, but beyond that, it was a hot mess. I couldn't even wait. I was so like I got to see what's in these things, and that's what it was. Oops. I will probably not be ordering any more retail stuff for myself because I'm not interested. I know it's. I mean, what do you really expect? I mean, not even not even true rookies. I mean, it was just a complete waste of. I mean, I paid $50 for 3 of them. So I mean, I guess it still doesn't matter. It's not worth $42 a piece. I should have just. I mean, I should have just kept it and done nothing with it. But again, I'm too impatient. That's why I'll never have like just wax sitting around because I can't help myself. I mean, even like some old mess like that I bought one time. I mean, like '89 or something. I would look at it sitting over there and I just open a pack. Oh man, I better do this real quick before I completely forget about it. Okay. Let's see what the wife wants. Bowman, man. I mean, I really thought that it would get going in some fashion, but it has not. This is a curiosity. Yeah, let's look at this. Hmm.
Taylor Gold's score came in as a 25, so that's a throwaway. He stays with the 81.75, stays in second place. Yuto Tonska now. Yuto currently sitting in 8th place at a 62. He had a few little problems that he's going to need to clean up in time. As you say, in an halftime suit, he's got all the ingredients. That's right. This is, you want to drop a hammer like every single kid. You want to make a hammer suit. One of the ingredients of a hammer suit. You start off with a trick like this one right here. Huge team.
I mean, there's no reason that it really shouldn't. I mean, it's, it is what it, I mean, it's, it's 2 autographs, 2 mems, what, 5 numbered cards, 6 Optichrome cards. I mean, it's whatever. It should be all right. I mean, the pictures look okay,
This score will be much higher. He didn't fall, which is a testament to how strong he is of a rider, because he really hung up on the top of that lip. So I hope we get another shot here on where he locked up on the
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's I think it's right in that sweet spot of like, yeah, I give that a try.
Well, the groundbreaking series that started it all, Dick Wolf's original Law and Order returns Thursday, February 24th, only on NBC. Shaun White looking to lay down the law himself. Can he get it done to move the first inning better than 87.25? Currently sitting in 6th place with a 72. He's got 2.
Let's see if anybody has jumped on this. No, not as of yet. It's gonna be one of those fun nights. One of those grinder outers. That's all right. What else? I mean, what else do I have to do? Dishes at home. I got to do those, but they're not. I'm not home, so I can't do them. So what's no point in worrying about that. The wife just texted me something about a new weight loss pill that that I'm gonna have to look in now and look into.
He was not even 1 years old when Shaun White won his first gold medal at Katrina. I'm trying to figure out where a homemade airbag is made of. Watch this as he drops in here for his first
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he might be busy.
switch method air. And then straight into his routine of spins. There's a new 1080. Super slow rotating 1260. Incredible run coming here. Just smooth. Really? Wow. Almost ran out of pipe again. You heard him make a comment on that as he landed his first one. Almost running out of pipe again. But his run is so smooth. He's like Scotty James. He's tall, but he makes
Could, I mean, that very well could be. It very well could be. Yeah.
So Muselli sitting in fourth place right now at a 75.75. Sean White will be dropping next as Muselli waits for his score. Remember, Sean White 35, Muselli 16, and this is the bunch party back in Los Angeles. His mom and dad, Roger and Kathy, his girlfriend Nina on hand, family all there to watch him close out an amazing career.
I gotta see this.
I want to see Sean hit the moon. I think this is what he's been known for. It's now the time. I think he just wants to settle down. He still hasn't put a run down yet. Here we go, Sean White. A lot of speed and hit number one. Big 1440 on hit number one. Good setup. He had problems here. First run, nails it this time. Okay, now we're in cruise control. There's the inside 540 to the WS 26.
Well, what is this? Yeah, because that would be the next Friday. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's Yeah, I'll look. I'm gonna look at something. Is that? Hang on. Now I gotta look at something else. Now I gotta look at one other thing.
He's so happy, but he's put so much work in. At 35 years old, it is so hard to keep up with these kids. Starting things off with the frontside 1440, huge. Lance tight to the top of the wall, able to combo this one into that double 1080. Crucial. Once he got past that combo, he can relax a little bit. The rest of the tricks down this pipe are a lot easier for him to time and meet the wall.
I mean, as it really as it should be. Hang on, let me see. I mean, we can jam. I'll tell you what. I mean, what? I don't know about that. So. Never really a huge Rod Stewart fan, but it's a bit. I mean, he makes good music, just not a huge Rod Stewart fan. Hang on, that can't be accurate, right? That cannot be right. No, he makes good music. He does make good music. I mean, I might turn this into my what do you call it? Karaoke jam. What's Rod Stewart up to now? Is he still alive? $77 old. Oh, he's gonna be at the Hard Rock here soon. Our Hard Rock, like the. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be a long time before I go back to another concert. It's not that I dislike seeing seeing concerts. I hate the hassle. Like the last one I saw, I took when the wife was pregnant. I took her to see the Killers at the arena, and we took I took the train down to the arena. Whatever, that was okay. Whatever. But then you gotta take the train. Then you gotta go inside, and then it's just a hassle. It's a hassle. I mean, it's the same reason I don't really go to sporting events. It's just a pain in the ass. I love my toilet. No, I don't. No, I wouldn't think so at all, Joxy. I would think that he would definitely. Still be would still have it. Hang on. This is not what I wanted to see. I want to do what now?
Watch this. Triple cork. Watch as he lands it. Just like, oh, hi, oh, yeah, I do that in my sleep. And then he rolls that into...
Yeah, I mean, tickets, he's pretty close to sold out. He's doing 2 days at the Hard Rock, and, there's not... there are not a whole lot of seats left. I mean, if you want to go section 103, which is the official platinum, I can get you a ticket for $11.50.
The torch has been passed, and Sean is responsible for so
that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, yes, you got to be. He probably has to pee in your cup for that, right? I mean.
the score comes in as a 91-75, second place behind Scotty James. Explain that to me. What? Is there a mistake?
You can get still lower level for $1.75, but.
91-75? Scotty James is the leader after 2 runs with a 92.50.
I'm not. I'll hold off on the.
We've got one more run to go when we return to China.
Well, it is close. The tickets are close. They're definitely close.
USA are brought to you by Toyota. Start your impossible. By Tremfya. Talk with your doctor about this treatment option. And by Nike.
All right, let me do something for the wifey poo real quick. Let me write back.
Emerge Tremfyant with Tremfyant. Ask your doctor about Tremfyant today. Cody! Hi! How are you?
I'm good. I'm crocheting.
I see that.
Started off as a hobby, and then it snowballed from there. And now I don't want to stop.
Well, I don't see why you should have to. Let's set you up with a side gig savings goal on the US Bank mobile app. This way you can turn it into your main hustle before you know it.
You're my hero, Alex.
What are you working on now?
Woke up.
That's fun.
Oh, I made my wife a bathing suit.
Oh, did Linda like it?
She did not. You should see what I made for Max. Max, look at him. He loves it.
The confidence to make your dream a reality. US Bank. We'll get there together.
All about the goal, Papa. Can't you see the treasure all along? It's big.
When does the show open?
March 8th.
Set a reminder to fake your own death on March 8th.
Nope. Daisy's got last one lessons in I too I got a spur trade into podcast about
We don't need any more overscheduling, but we could all use more ways to say.
What about Tuesday?
Who's up next? Toyota. Start your impossible.
I'm not gonna be on this list forever. Winners will be the first in the gym and the last to leave. Winners will go from 6 women to superstars. Winners.
Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing hide and seek. Ready or not, here I come! In the desert.
Really, guys?
T-Mobile has more 5G bars, more places than any. And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us on every plan.
You're not gonna fit it that hole.
Don't look for unlock the full power of iPhone 13 on us at T-Mobile. The network, more 5G bars, more places.
Still digesting what happened in run number 2. Scotty James took the lead for Australia with a 92.50. Then Ayumu Morano came out and laid down a triple Porkaneer perfect run, which only guarded him at 91.75. So while we have time, let's go back and look at Scotty James. Now, Tom, we're not taking it away from the Olympic bronze medalist. This was an amazing run.
Yeah, this was incredible. Scotty James came out and absolutely threw down.
Where would I be
Very
finding
technical
this?
off the top. But you know, all we've been talking about is the triple. It's the next level. It takes the
Yeah,
next
there's no email
of
address.
any trick. And it wasn't like he just did a triple. He comboed that into incredible
There's no
tricks.
email address.
Just like Scotty James. That run, I mean, this is going to end up being triple game. I'll tell you right now, people are already going
It
absolutely
doesn't have to
crazy
be,
about
depending
this.
on where he is, like internationally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, there's.
I
It's
mean,
all
well, that means it's, well, it's, I mean,
like
it's served
13
on fans, so
overall,
probably
and
that
that's you. I'm sitting here screaming.
like, it's not like you dress right.
For like 25,
Yeah.
30 years.
You were about to go Russell Crowe and say, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah, are you not
Where are
entertained?
they?
All right,
Where are they looking on that? I guess is the question.
all right, let's get back into this. Get on target here.
Andre Hoflich now. Hoflich currently sits in 8th place. His best score so far is a 76.
Here we go. As he drops into a switch stance method. Huge. Locks his tweak out there, punching that tail way over the lip. Straight into the switch 1080. Andre's got a very technical run. He's very stylish. There's that big front side 1260 tail dip with the shoulder. Getting a little wild on the backside, 900. And just a nice front side there to end that off. His second run, much better. That was a great showing. But opener there, the switch method, one of the most technical tricks you can do that doesn't have a rotation in it.
So we're talking about the top 5, maybe the top 6 guys right now.
You're missing that.
Scotty James down to Valentina Gasselli got the scores and a happy Breed's tongue looks like to threaten for the podium as we look at Andre Hoflich one more time. And the height is just amazing.
Yeah, P-I-T-A-Y-A.
Watch as he gets that grab, locks into it, stomps it out, and then snaps it here into the backside 900. Can open it up. You see that's going to that grab. Josh
Apologies. Apologies.
leg out.
Do not.
I was thinking of it. I actually decided on top already that I'm not gonna do it. I was like, oh, should I do that?
Those are decisions you make when you're 24 and you're 20 feet out of the half pipe. So they'll stay on the 76 as Sean has made his way back to the top alongside Taylor Cole. They both have one more run here in the final.
This is driving me insane, dude.
If you work with us on run number 1 and 2, this young man, the 19-year-old younger brother Ayuba Hirano, he has gone the largest out of the pipe at 22 feet 4 inches. Can he go even higher? Here we go, Kaiser Hirano.
He may just have done it. Was that a 25-4? 24 feet 4 inches. He's in the competition now.
I have to look at this. This is.
He's broken the world record.
That's 46 feet plus in here.
I didn't even think about this. He's broken the world record for air out of a half pipe here tonight.
The old record was put up by Valentino Gusselli, the young Australian, 23.9. He just went 24.4 on a 22-foot long half pipe, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
There we go. Watch this. The world record for in the half pipe right here. 24 feet, 4 inches. Snaps it into the method. That's the method to make the air even bigger, kicking it out of his leg, out of his head with his back leg. And whatever happened after that, what ends? That was so gigantic.
Kaiju Hirano puts on a show. His best score, 75-5. Much more of the final after this.
Pre-order now and get up to $200 Samsung Grid and free storage.
Ever wonder what everyone's doing on their phones? They're banking with Bank of America. The group of parents
We did. I just seeing some crazy. I mean, I can't. It's. Maybe I'll tell you later, Joxy. But it's. Purity insanity.
realizing he's in love, and that his
Purity insanity.
safe. And so, he forgot a gift, so he's sending the happy couple some money.
Digital tools so impressive, you just can't stop banking. What would you like your wallet to do?
It's amazing. He's talking about motorcycle insurance, and people love it. You deserve to save. You deserve to save. I mean, he has a way of making you feel safe.
Bundle car and motorcycle insurance at Geico.com.
What's your emergency?
The characters of 911 are now on USA. So, what happens next? Returns after the Olympics on USA.
Shaun White waiting to take his third and final run. Currently sits one spot off the podium with an 85, just behind Switzerland's Jan Shear has an 87.25. The future of snowboarding has been on display no more than with Valentino Gusselli, the 16-year-old from New South Wales in Australia. Gusselli currently sitting in 6th place behind Taylor Gold in 5th.
Watch this air that he starts his run off with. Big switch method. Gets a little wild. That trick is really hard to keep under control. 260. Backside 900. This one isn't as clean as his last. Against the
Yeah, I think this is completely messed up. Like, absolutely, completely messed up. No, it's actually Joxy, Greg. It's Joxy from, what, 52 Oslo. No, I'm mainly just talking to myself, Joxy. I mean, it's just pure, it's like an insanity.
That's just because that trick is so difficult to keep your composure. It's really awkward positioning in the air. But the rest of this run was bolts. He set everything.
Yeah, the 52 Oslo, that's Joxy.
He was huge on all of his tricks. And landed on
How you doing today, Greg?
strong.
No, I mean, it is what it is. No, I'm just,
1440. Pivots that around perfectly. You always want to land just as strong as you start your run.
And Caselli will hold on.
hang on, one other quick thing.
2-5. Well, this is the end of an era. Shaun White at 35 in his 5th Olympics will take his final competitive run, and there's no grander stage. But Shaun's not thinking about retirement just yet. He's thinking about going to work. He sits in 4th place with an 85. To get on the podium, he needs better.
That's good news. That is good news.
He needs better than a
Hang on, I have to tell somebody this.
He's better than a 92.50.
He needs those back-to-back 1440s like he had in Pyeongchang.
This run will mark the end of an era in snowboarding as Shaun White
Do you have to work today, Greg? Or are you off doing taking your daughter to her various classes and things?
Shaun White's final competition. Will we see him on the medal stand? Huge 1440.
I can't.
Will he combo it into another? He does. Oh, it clips the wall. Unfortunately for Shaun White. But what a run he has had.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's they have different blood, Joxy. It's not even that. I mean, what Aussie Jim tells me that he's like, yeah, I had this and that and this other thing. I'm like, okay. And I can't. I mean, I couldn't even like. I would be shaking so bad, I wouldn't be able to even type. You know.
with grace and class. Shaun White comes into the corral for the final time.
The goat of halfpipe riding, of snowboarding. His final ride.
He will stay with run number 2 at 85, which puts him in 4th.
Appreciate his perfect, my leg for giving out on me every day. Yeah, just jack. Yeah.
Sick. I'm not. Is it flu, cold? You got the Rona. What's happening there? Yeah, I had Joxy actually making like we think like my wife may have the flu. The kid has just got a persistent cough. She's like fine, but just like cough and boogers. But like I've been mostly okay. I've been milking it a little bit. You know, like just some tiredness here and there.
They line up to congratulate the GOAT.
Socks? No, I am so loaded on socks. The wife buys, like, constantly buys them. I mean, she's missing like half of her socks though, so I mean, she might be interested, you know, for the right price and whatnot. But yeah, what I have just, I mean, this is borderline insanity. Like, I almost want to say something, but
So what that means is there will only be potentially one Japanese rider on the podium, with Ruka falling, Kaishu having his issues. He finishes at 9th. Yuto finishes in 10th. White will finish in 4th, just like he did in Sochi in 2014.
you know, my one of my wife's good friends does knitting.
All starting to sink in, and Sean, his last time in a half pipe as a competitor.
And okay, I mean, I'm gonna have to,
The coaches
I missed that day of,
reaction back in mornings and
what do you call it, medical class.
like a boss.
Is this something easily treatable? I mean, you know.
So it comes down to this: 2 athletes to go with a gold medal on the line. Scotty James right now in the lead with a 92.50. The bronze medalist from Pyeongchang. He's got one more run, but the number 1 qualifier is Ayumu Hirata, who laid down the triple court, and the judges gave him a 91.75 to put him in second. So he will have the final say, but now it's Scotty's time.
Scotty James needs to clean this up. He needs to create even more wiggle room, because there's one place that you do not want Ayumu Hirano, and that's backed into a corner and really angry. Scotty James opening up a little bit early on that trip.
Is this okay? Well, it looks like,
Coming around on the backside.
yeah, it's some. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it. It does appear that's a.
Yeah, he knows. Now, is the door open?
Well, I mean, as long as it's treatable, that's fine. I mean, it's gonna suck to have to take, you know, various medications and whatnot, but you know, I mean, you get used to, you know, taking the pills and whatnot. So that's good.
We can to show the judges that, look,
That's good.
you left some scores out. I'm going to show you that they're about to show up. But let's look at what happened to Scotty James here in this round. Here is the switchbacks at 1260. It was such an incredible move. And if there's anything that
How did you even find out, Greg? I mean, were you like, because the symptoms that I just read kind of like fit basically like everything. That it was like, you know, I mean, you know, I was like, okay, I have that. You know, it got to brittle nails, and I was like, well, I don't have brittle nails, so I guess I'm good.
at the level these riders are now are all risky moves.
Scotty James, that's a throwaway. He sits on the 92.50. Will he bring home the first gold in men's snowboard half pipe for Australia? Remember, he was torn up right in 2010.
Okay, I can get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that.
Yeah.
God, I want to check these. I mean, I guess I should check them.
So much drama played out as Sean
Just to make sure.
his career to an end. Scotty James has the lead.
Hobby.
The judges have to be thinking, did we get it
That's
wrong? And Ayumu Hirano's gonna give them a
ins.
chance to possibly redeem themselves.
When Tuesday for Wednesday, so that's right.
Ayumu Hirano, the number 1 qualifier, the last man
Okay,
to
that's good.
currently sits on a 90.
I'm not gonna check. I mean, I'm gonna trust that I did it properly.
And in Pyeongchang, tired of sitting in second, does he throw it down?
No, well, I mean, that's. I'm glad they found. I mean, I'm glad you found out.
Straight into the first hit. Will it be another triple? It is another perfectly landed triple cork into a giant 1440. He may make them eat that score. Huge front 12. Backside 1260. 1442. Frontside 1440. That was even bigger. That was even more perfect. It's so
Crazy.
that run. It's just come together. You see, like the run is
Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Greg. I mean, I'm glad you're all right.
the easiest run ever.
You have,
Way or another,
I mean, you got like the good healthcare stuff, right?
Australia's Scotty James or Japan's Ayumu Hirano.
Are they going to get it right? Like I said, I've been doing this for so long. Commentating, competing, watching, being a fan. I know what good half-pipe snowboarding looks like. This is the pinnacle. It doesn't get any more technical than this run. Starting off with a triple, straight into a shot. Look how big that is. You can't argue with height out of the pipe. That 1440 perfect. Landing's perfect. Into the front side 1260.
Whatever.
Look how high he lands on the wall. Right next to the coping. Straight into the backside 1260.
I thought you were okay with
He's not done.
with that.
To the 1440 at the bottom.
Still, I mean, it still makes. I mean, I still don't understand like how we tolerate like paying what we pay for healthcare. Every other, I mean, it's, I mean, I guess like I guess every American should go to another country and hurt themselves to have to be treated when they get the bill that it's like $38, because you ordered lobster, then then maybe we know we stop this mess, but.
I will say that it will echo through social media for the next however long.
Who knows?
Ayumu Hirano, the G, the new king.
Hirano wins the first snowboarding gold for Japan. His name translates to walk the dream. And for Japan's Ayumu Hirano, the dream has been realized. Gold in the men's halfpipe. Scotty
Did find out though today that I'm getting a whole bunch of Topps Inception baseball, which is some good news.
and we say goodbye to the greatest of all time.
Like 7 cases of it actually, which is
Gold finishes in
a very solid amount. A very, very solid amount. I think I got 2 cases last year, so that's a bump in
Can a company help you live a better life?
bump in everything.
We're talking about the Lemonwood neighborhood. With almost 2 million people helping you live a little better every day. We see your hopes and dreams. It's why we show up day after day to keep you healthy, to help you put a better meal on the table.
Yeah, you didn't know they did Topps did Inception. They do Topps and Bowman Inception.
It's okay. You can stare. I wouldn't want you to miss this job. Living with metastatic breast cancer means being because every day matters. And having more of them is possible with Rosennia, only one of its kind, proven to help you live significantly longer, taken with fulvestrant, regardless of medical status. Rosennia plus fulvestrant.
Oh, that sucks.
Positive HER2-negative metastatic.
The only thing with Inception, like they have completely changed the like how it looks. Like it's not it's a brand new looking Inception.
Signs of infection. Rosennia may cause low white blood cell counts, which may cause serious infection that can lead to death. Life-threatening lung inflammation can occur. Tell your doctor about any new worsening trouble breathing, cough, or chest pain. Serious lung problems can happen. Symptoms include fatigue, appetite loss, stomach pain, bleeding. Clots that can lead to death have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have pain or swelling in your arms or legs, shortness of breath, chest pain, and rapid breathing or heart rate, or if you are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Every day.
There are books this year, which is awesome.
Ask your doctor about everyday Rosennia.
Ugh, sorry.
I love that we get to sleep. Ordering fresh mint mouthwash. Extra strength.
We all need a rock we can rely on to be strong, to overcome. Unstoppable. That's why millions rely on the strength and financial guidance of Prudential to achieve their dreams. Who's your rock?
All right, Sean, we've seen
message from last run. You got a reason to be emotional. You saw and heard the standing ovation. Yeah, and the love for Sean White. And maybe the results weren't exactly what you wanted today, but please tell us you're leaving here with your head held.
Yes.
Sorry, you're gonna get me.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, they still. I mean, well, at least they did last year. But they still do Bowman Inception too.
Obviously would have loved to.
They just added, it's just vets and whatnot. So again, I mean, everything is going to be a chase for Wander basically. So it's that's what it's going to be.
A lot of emotions hitting me right now. Just the cheer of the crowd, some kind words from my fellow competitors at the bottom. But I'm so happy. I just want to thank everybody for watching.
That's okay.
Everyone at home, thank you. Snowboarding, thank you. It's been the love of my life. So
Speaking of back home, we've got home we can bring to you. From Los Angeles. There you go.
I wanted more today, but I'll take what I could get. I'm proud. Thank you. I can't wait to see you all.
Sean, thanks for taking us all along on one wonderful ride after another.
Thank you. It's been a journey. Man, I can't wait to see where this sport goes. It's getting wild. I'm so happy for you.
I may be here. I mean, at this pace, I may not be.
Excuse me.
Who knows? We'll find out. We'll see. Let me use the potty real quick. So give me 1 second.
Wish him, Scotty, everyone the best.
One more question about career perspective. How do you view your legacy now in half pipe?
Goodness. I was pretty happy after the last Olympics. I was going for that comeback, and I wanted it so badly. And to be injured, to come back and back against the wall, one more run to win it, and I nailed it. I mean, that was the highlight of my career. And to get this bonus round, be here with everybody, these young guys competing. I mean, it's been thrilling every step of the way. It's been such an enjoyable process, and truly thankful to be here still competing and even getting what I had a fourth. Maybe I'm not sure. It was the play. But, toward the top of the heat, I'm proud. I'm proud of that.
Well, go celebrate and soak it all in your final Olympics.
Thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you.
Man, what a great champion. You can tell he's so appreciative of his career. Pretty obvious, as you can see here, what Sean meant to the sport, his competitors, most of whom grew up watching him. He got to pay the respects to the biggest star in the sport one final time at an Olympic Winter Games. Take a look at some of the 35-year-old's accomplishments here. Gold in snowboard halfpipe in 2006, 2010, then 8 years later in Pyeongchang in 2018, fourth in Sochi, fourth in Beijing, as well as you just saw. Remember, after that 2018 Olympics, White did not compete again until March of 2021. And his biggest legacy still may come off the snow. He's dabbled in art, music, fashion. When he's not competing, something tells me he's not done there. The career on the snow, at least, for Sean White is now closed. Got to take a break. Coming up next for us here on USA, mixed team aerials. If you like to see quintuple twisting triples, this is the sport for you. You'll see it coming up next.
It's taken a lot to get to this moment. Dreams are on the line. It all.
Hey, I'm back.
Conditioning, open source,
That's good news.
Wow, it really turned out great.
Yeah, and with the money we saved with Neighbor Federal Credit Union, it was practically free.
You know, I can't imagine where we'd be without them.
Navy Federal Credit. Our members, our mission.
Entresto is the #1 heart failure brand prescribed by cardiologists and has helped over 1 million people. It was proven superior at helping people stay alive and out of the hospital. Don't take Entresto.
I do have to. I still got to put. I bought in like the new security system. I got a lot of stuff to do that I got a bad feeling is not going to be done unless I get like highly motivated here soon.
Ask your doctor about Entresto.
And I got a whole list of things I was supposed to do that I thought I would do this week. But all it takes is like one day to basically like ruin everything you're trying to do. Like I didn't get. I had to do my shipping on Wednesday because I felt like butthole on Tuesday, and normally Wednesday is like my day off that I call it the day I don't come into the office. But I end up like doing like all my random chores and tasks and whatnot.
Competition day number 8 in Beijing. The sun is up, so many of the athletes, and depending on the sport, some are up in the air higher than most. That includes the mixed team aerials. It consists of 3 athletes with no more than 2 per gender. So you either have 2 men and a woman, or 2 women and a man. They each take a jump to produce a final score. To really appreciate what we'll be seeing here, Steve Kornacki breaks it down as only he can.
All right, if we're talking about the highest flying athletes at the Winter Olympics, oh my goodness, we're talking freestyle skiing aerials. How does this one work? Well, you start by strapping on a pair of pretty small skis. They're actually about a third shorter than normal downhill skis. Then you point them straight down the mountain until you reach about 40 miles an hour. You hit a 14-foot jump that launches you 50 feet into the air. Then you hover there for about 4 seconds. That's roughly the same hang time as a punted football. And then hopefully you land back on those short little skis. Oh, and they got the best names for tricks. The Hurricane, 3-minute flips with 5 twists. Oh, it sits it down. The down, quadruple.
It backs up. It backs up because I have difficulty motivating myself. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just I don't know. With the daughter's birthday coming up here, there's just a lot of things, a lot of moving parts that I'm not completely, completely feeling good about.
Underway on a bright night here at Genting Snow Park.
There's just a lot. It's just a lot of things. I don't know. I didn't have time really just to take full control over everything when like I should have. Like it just and play the daughter being sick was a real problem because normally like she would go to school for whatever, she goes to school for like 3 hours or whatever. That would have given like my wife and I time to sit down, decide what we're gonna order all the stuff when she's gone, and then go do that. But just since she stayed home basically all week this week, we didn't have that alone time to square up some some details and whatnot. I did order the food today, but I got to order I gotta go order the cake too at some point. And I'll be there. Yeah, I'm okay. Do I look like I'm not doing well? Is that the is that a problem? Are you concerned? You calling the police for a wellness check?
One individually and one with his girlfriend gives him chills thinking about it. But the excitement of winning as a group is just on a different level.
Thanks a lot, Haley, in the current standings.
Evandelay, it is. It's a complete departure from what it was in years past. Basically. So you lose that kind of that smooth jazz looking color pattern. I mean, I kind of like it. Yeah, I still have not decided what to cook for Super Bowl. I mean, I think at this point I'm just gonna buy like sandwich meat, just like deli meat, and just have them make sandwiches and chips. Not even bother to cook anything. Yeah, because we got Valentine's Day on Monday, which I bought my wife something that she doesn't know. She said she didn't buy me anything, which she probably, hopefully she did. But I got her a little something that I know she wanted. And I got some cute cards for her and the kid that are very super nice, like pop-up cards. But then her birthday is like the day after. I got to bake a cake for her. And she wants like a Neapolitan cake. She wants one that's strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. So I'm just going to do like a 3-layer strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla cake with icing on it. But I know she's probably not going to be happy about it. Either way, but we'll figure that out. And then you got party several days later where I have to pretend to be a functioning adult in front of other adults, which it's never a good sign, right, Vandelay? You know what I'm talking about. I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Trying to pretend to be like a functioning human being. No. Well, actually, I guess that would mean I'm celebrating myself. I don't know. Maybe, Greg. Maybe. It's not gonna be. I mean, I just gotta, I didn't realize that it was a sports card break assistance day, but I'll look into that. I saw like this thing that I'm gonna try for people that get like nervous about things. They had like some like different like competitions, and they had like a control group and then a regular group, and the group that all like nervous type people, so like, they had like one group did karaoke, one did like a debate thing, one did like a little track thing, but all relatively nervous people. They found out that like if you like just say to yourself, I'm excited to do whatever, like a couple of times, like it will change like your brain function, and you perform like slightly better. So I'm gonna give that a try. I'm excited to not look like a dumbass. Just say that mantra a couple times. May probably write it on my hand too, and try that. I mean, at the very least, we did find out that there will be no bounce house. So, because I was worried about that being a problem, but there is no bounce house. Well, and I think there's an ass ton of. I haven't looked at the guest list as of yet. It looks like a couple of her school people have not, but there's still gonna be a bunch of people. Too many people. Kyle, how you doing today? I'm gonna forget something. Is what. Hey, listen. I complain to my wife all the time. She's like worried about something. I ask her like, is there anything that you can do right now to change you know, what the situation right now? Like, is there anything you can do this very moment to change whatever you're worried about? And if the answer is yes, then go ahead and do it. If the answer is no, then you might as well stop worrying about it. So I gotta ask myself the same question. I mean, I got her a switchblade, Greg. I figured it was easier for her, like little hand, just to use the button. Instead of having to, because she'll lose the scabbard, instantly. Somehow, she'll run around with a knife and be like, hey, well, where's your scabbard? I don't know what I did with it, Daddy. Okay. Now you're just gonna have to stick it in your belt like a weirdo, and I had to show her how to do that, and it's whatever.
Have I got your attention? Why is she afraid? Why now? She's been pretending so long.
Well, I have one. It's dull. She could probably play with it and like stab somebody and probably wouldn't even hurt. But like my dad used to work was an assistant principal at a middle school, or no, it was a junior high school. I think at the time, like we have it, like we have things different now, but we had like a junior high school. It's probably like 8th through like 10th grade or something, maybe. Well, whatever. Like one of his jobs was at the end of the year to go through all the lockers, and like a lot of kids would leave the locks on the lockers, and he had like a little book, because it was all you didn't buy your own lock, like they gave you locks, like a little book that you like read the serial number on the back of the lock, and it would he'd have the code for it, and like I'd help him out, we'd spend a day going through opening the locks and taking whatever books and trash like people left. Well, one day I have to try and I'm not gonna bring it. I'll take a picture of it if I can remember. But we open this one locker one day, and there's a hunting knife that is. Let's see, I'm not gonna see it. Easily blade length. Probably 14 inches. Probably 12, 14-inch blade on it. Let's go conservative 12-inch blade. It was in like some junior high school kid just had in his locker. Had a sharpening stone with it. You unscrewed the top, and it was broken, but had a compass in it, and a watertight seal for it was like legit for hunting. So I took that as a prize for a day's work. But I still have it, and oddly enough, I have it. That one I have in the bedroom, but I have like some stuff like just floating around, I don't know where he got it, but a marine K-bar. It's another another kind of knife. It's smaller. I had that in my bathroom, so that if I'm ever in the bathroom, somebody breaks in, I got a knife ready, ready to go. Just put between my teeth, run out naked, and just growl at whoever's trying to break into my home. That's what I'll do. If that does not scare you off, then you are on some kind of like bath salts or something. And even then, you're still probably pretty scared of that. Ozzy Jim, we're starting to get worried. How are you doing? Yeah, let me get some more water, but I'll be I'm right here. Fishing? Did you catch anything good? That hang on, I mean that's some that's some early morning fishing, is it not? I mean, is this like getting up like before dawn kind of mess?
Miha Fontaine, Team Canada, second to go in this medal round in 1:16.48.
Who measures? I mean, who's around to even check that kind of stuff, Aussie Jim? I mean, whatever kind of fool is in charge of checking that kind of stuff. Boo. You have catch sizes for flounder? F that noise. I mean, yeah. 3. That's too early. It's just frankly, it's too early. It's too early. Hang on, we actually got a spot sold in something, it appears. Light 29. The Tigres are gone. You know, it's been so long since I have done anything or like fished. I had no idea. Nick, how you doing today? I'm with you, Vandalay. I'm with you. Nick, what are you up to?
Extra strength.
With Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save you. Yeah, just want to breakfast with each other. There isn't too much hot sauce. I actually like it. I'm like walking home. Not really, not what we talking about anymore. For sure.
Geico.
Can we continue with the medal round? The second jumper of Team USA, it's Chris Lillis, has a chance to be a part of history if he and his teammates.
I know, and I don't know who it was. I mean, I guess 29 is a bad is a bad mojo number or something. I don't know.
Cheering on the 23-year-olds in his Olympic debut. Eyeing up a medal, and look at the degree of difficulty on this, Hannah.
A quint. So 5 twists in 3 flips is the highest degree of difficulty that exists in the sport. Caldwell had some trouble.
That's not. I mean, that's good. I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad, but
3 somersaults, 5 twists, and puts it down off the charts.
it would be funny. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea in the United States. I mean, I know there's like, you know, like for like crabbing and lobster stuff, but like fish wise, I don't know if we have like that many like, you know, size limits on stuff.
To make up for the trouble Caldwell had, beautiful quint twisting backflip. And what's so hard about this trick is doing those twists right there on the first flip.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, being in Miami, I know that commute sucks. Plus, I mean, although does it feel weird? Like, I don't know if you have to dress up for like your work, but I mean, like anytime, like, well, I don't know if you do you wear the you know, like, you know, a dress, you know, wear your suit at home just to feel good about it.
Putting a ton of pressure on Team China. We're in the second round of 3. In the medal round for mixed team area. Xu Mengtao put down a great jump to lead the way. For Team China, now it's up to Zhao Zhongyang, the 30-year-old Olympic
Yeah, I mean, I can't sit around in underwear, but I mean, basketball shorts are my hard go-to at home.
Chinese are the favorites is an understatement. The three members of their team combined have 53 World Cup wins compared to the United States. The three members have 9 World Cup wins.
See, Jim, what you got to do is let them pull up close to you. Let the first officer put his foot down, then you just slam the gas and say, "Outie, suckers!" And just try and get away. Yeah, we do actually have. We do actually have some limits on freshwater fishing. Like, is more how many fish you can take in than the size. I'm rocking the Giants boat today myself. Oops, sorry. No, you throttle it way down. See, Jim, way down. Make a lot of have like a radio, a boom box or something. Loud so they don't hear the engine noise when they try and board, and then take off. Throw a little smoke bomb or something. I don't know. Listen, I'm not trying to run from the police. I don't have anything to hide usually, so I'm not worried about it. Plus, I just saw this some lawyer on TikTok talking about he's a defense attorney, and he was like, I would lose 87% of my business if people would follow one simple rule, and that is only break one law at a time. He's like, why do you have an open jug of tequila in your car when you're throwing rocks at kids on the street? Well, not even. I purposely wear this one because it doesn't show my booby size as much. But the booby size is becoming a real concern. My wife had me bought some shirts for me to try on, and they were kind of not like silk, but like a lighter material. It's supposed to be not as hot for summer or whatever. I put those things on. My titties were flashing around that thing. I snapped it off immediately and was like, no. And that's when I'm considering trying to get some weight loss pills now. And the wife found me something that I might be trying soon. There's some online doctor you can do now. I think it's basically just junk. The test or whatever. So it's some weight loss. If you're supposed to take it before you eat, and it's supposed to expand your stomach. I don't know. It's a prescription, but it's cheap. It's cheap through them even. So I might look into that next week. But I'll put that on my list of things to do. Still not seeing the McCluskey Super show up. I feel like his stuff is getting cheaper though. I was looking at some sale prices on things. You can get probably a Red Wave auto for probably $250.
So Switzerland kicked off this final round.
Oh, I'm not betting on any. I'm not betting on any. I just looked. I already almost did something absurdly dumb last night. So almost did something like foolishly dumb. I mean, I put an offer in on a card that I had no business putting an offer in, and when I got it this morning, like I saw there was like a like a one on my eBay app, and I'm like, oh Lord, please tell me they counter offered, and I can just decline it. Like, please don't tell me they accepted it, and I got to pay for it because it was not something that I really needed to buy. But things get late. I don't really want to say out loud. I mean, I'll email you if you want to know, Nick, but I don't want to. I don't want to say. It's just. I mean, let's just say it was over. It was over $1,500. It was more than $1,500. Which, I mean, why I would even consider such. I mean, why I'd even do such a thing, I don't know. Well, I know. I mean, I cashed a paycheck. That's why I did. I mean, I cashed a paycheck and had all of a sudden had like a bunch of money. I was like, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I know, Greg. I mean, there's a whole history to it, and one day I'll be able to tell the story, but now's not the time. There's just, I don't know. It's a card that I sold like 2 years ago before before things went bonker sauce, and I felt bad for selling it, but I didn't have a choice at the time. Like I needed the cash like in the worst way. So then I was like, I saw it back up for sale, and I'm like, I want it back. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that one. I'm just gonna let it go. Just take it easy. I mean, again, had the wife ever found out that I did it, she would lose her ever-loving mess. It's not like it was. It's not as if it was numbered, but it was the same card. The 2250. 2250 was the counter offer. Compared to my, I mean, dude, I mean, see, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Like, the counter offer was like almost. Let's see what I mean. It would have been like. It would have been like $1,700 more than what I sold it for. I sold it for like $400 at the time. Like, it was, I mean, completely reasonable at the time, absolutely fair. I didn't get screwed on the deal or anything. I just, the guy paid what was a going price for it, and going price for the card now is probably like $2,000. So, but I'm just kidding. I can bring myself to pay $2,000 for a card that I don't need. Again, I can't be on eBay late at night. You cannot be on eBay late at night. You chew up like 6 melatonin, and then hang on, Nick. I'll just email you because it's. No. I don't think so. I honestly have no idea. Again, this was years ago. This was years ago. What did I do something yesterday that that I shouldn't have? Like I don't remember yesterday. I'm not feeling good at the end of yesterday, but not. I did forget to take my meds yesterday, but you'll have that sometimes. Yeah, Nick, I emailed you what the what it is. All right, still nothing going. Still 20. Still more in 29 than it is in 30 and 31. Technically, we do have this if anybody wants to play the game. A Rookies and Stars one-box random divisions. Play that game, 49 per, 7 spots. Rookies and Stars football one-box random divisions. 2 autographs, 2 mems. The 5 numbered cards, which is, it's not even like the number cards are like to $9.99 or something. I think they're all like $1.99 or less, and for most sets less than that even. And some Optichrome cards in there too. It's not a butt ton of cards, but it's enough to be reasonable. 60 total cards. 60 total cards. So there is that. There is that option. Yeah, hang on a second.
Before treating your chronic migraine, 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more, you're not the only one with questions about Botox. Botox prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine before they even start. With about 10 minutes of treatment, once
I would even take it. Look at me, Aussie Jim. Do you think there's something that I don't eat? It's honestly not like it's not my go-to, but obviously I do. I sit way heavier on like the salty side of foods. But there are some times that I have a hankering for the chocolate, and basically have to do it. I've heard of such a thing. I've heard of them, but there's where's this other stuff that the wife likes? What's it called? Violet Crumble, I think. I don't know how the hell she knows about it. I think she saw it in some one of her British TV shows. I don't really like toffee or honeycomb. So yeah, I think how she found out she likes those things, I don't know. I didn't know you can buy them in the old United States. But you don't have to do that, Aussie Jim. That's the people that also search for Tim Tam also search for Vegemite, Lamington, Iced Vovo, Golden Gay Time. What is that? Promite, Cherry Ripe, and Jaffa Cakes. What is Golden Gay Time? An ice cream snack that is toffee and vanilla ice cream dipped in chocolate and wrapped in vanilla biscuit crumbs. I'm down with that. You don't have to do. You don't have to do that. I would take it. I would absolutely take the Vegemite. I absolutely want to try. But how about a Super Duper? What the hell is that? You got some weird name stuff. I thought we had some weird ass names for stuff, but Super Dupers are just ice pops. I like it. I like it a lot. Seriously, we don't have a branded version of that type of thing. Did you see the email, Nick? No. Yeah, no. I sent. I know. I emailed you the. I emailed you the actual card. Oh no, you said your best guess was okay. No, I mean this was just. I mean, I feel sick that I sold it, and just the fact that I I mean, see, here's the other thing. Technically, I could buy it again, but. Is there like 17,000 other things that I need to do with that money? Absolutely, absolutely.
Watch the best film of 2021 and be thankful there is still plenty of beauty in this world to go around.
That's pretty awesome, Aussie Jim. I love that idea. We did like state coins, like state quarters, but I very much prefer the idea of like stuff like that. But yeah, like the Super Dupers, like we don't have like a branded version of that. Like, I mean, really, the only thing that is like that has no name on it. Like there is, I mean, you don't even know the company that makes it. It just comes in like in a bag, like a mesh bag that that you just throw in the freezer and just hope that you get the flavor you want. But there is no name, like there's no name brand. It's not Nabisco Ice Pops. They're just ice pops. They're just ice pops. But I mean that's a good one. I mean, I like it. All right, Rookies and Stars down to 6. Everybody. I mean, I'll get you another quick linky poo on that end. Check that out. So now we're down to 6. I mean, I would go down. I mean, I'd be in for 2 if we got it. If we got it close enough, just to F and see what's in it. Because why the heck not? I mean, Nick, the other thing, can you believe that was a $400 card like 2 years ago? It might have been like 3 years ago. 3 years ago. And that was like legitimate. I mean, like even like I had it up for a certain amount. I think I had it up for like $450. I counted like $350. I said like $400. Then he went under. I said $400 again. I said, listen, I'm not going any lower than this. And he bought it, paid for it, but it was just a pissed that I had to let it go. I'll be right back. Okay. I know, and I think I paid like $75 for it in like 2012, or something like. Well, no, Pavlov. I mean, I have made pavlovas in the past. I don't know why. I mean, why you consider pavlova like an Australian thing? I thought that was like that was a European in some fashion, but no, pavlova I have made.
After a 2 days break, the marathon schedule resumes today with the women's 7.5K sprint. It's an important race because Norway and France have women who can join Olympic records and royalty. The United States is looking to continue its feel-good start, and can Sweden finally find its way? Chad, it's possible Denise Herrmann of Germany can win another gold for her country, but if anybody goes fast and clean and stays out of trouble, they got a chance at a medal.
So competitors, there are 89 competitors on the start. They go one every 30 seconds at 30-second intervals. Ski 3 laps of 2.5 kilometers. They'll ski 1 lap, shoot from the prone position. Ski another lap, shoot from the standing position. Ski 1 more lap to the finish line. For each missed shot after each shooting stage, they have to go over the penalty loop for 1 time around. It's about 150 meters. Takes 23 to 24 seconds before they head back out on course. And the fastest time of the day.
I know. It's just I don't know. It's something. I get. I guess. Whatever. John, how you doing tonight? How is life treating you? I mean, John, I'm wondering if it did already, and we're talking about like two different things. I'll email you. I'll email you later, and see what. I mean, we very well may be talking about like two different things. So let's, we'll deal with that in a second, in a little while. Well, no, I mean, no, it's I'm telling, like, I may have already gotten it, and like it came like faster than you thought it would, so I already had it, and then we're thinking that it did, like then that it hasn't, like that's. I'm not, it's okay. I mean, I'll make a point to get you like sorted, like to get it like, get us on the same page here, here shortly. Listen, I mean, I don't need. I mean, we don't have to go crazy. I mean, I don't. This doesn't need to be an Australian grocery store, but I mean, whatever. All right, still 6 on the rookies and stars. All right, whatever. I'll stay focused on my deal. 6 in the rookies and stars. Only 2 in immaculate. Oddly enough, I mean, if anybody wants to play the immaculate game, only 2 left in that. 1 box random divisions of the very fancy immaculate Purity foosball. Not the collegiate, but the Purity foosballs. So I mean that's a solid solid deal in itself. $219. I mean, if somebody wanted to finish it, I would go as low as $199 for the last 2.
Tom, thank you. And Chad, Martos Royson was asked before the Olympics about becoming the queen of biathlon, given that Oleana Jordal is regarded as the king of biathlon. She said, whoa. You know, I had a great world championships a couple of years ago when I won 7 medals, but you can't expect that every time. The preparation for these Olympics is similar to what she did at the Worlds in 2020.
Well, Marta Olsen is also a great champion. She knows what it takes to perform in biathlon at the highest level. And when you start piling expectations on yourself and letting the people talk about it and filter that into your heart, things can go wrong very, very quickly. Just look at Jared Eckhoff's flip from last year to this year. Marta Olsen does not want to start thinking about a gold medal chase or a medal number chase. She wants to keep 1 foot in front of each other, keep her fitness well, stay healthy, and hit all of her targets, and that thing will take care of itself.
Speaking of gold medal winners, Denise Herrmann of Germany. She won the gold 2 days ago in the women's individual, and the woman who was a cross-country athlete won a bronze medal in 2014, made the switch to biathlon, and now she's culminated the challenge that she wanted by making the switch to the gold medal. So she starts, and she has no pressure on her really going into the race today.
Psoriatic arthritis made my joints stiff, swollen, painful.
Emerge Tremfya. Tremfya is approved to help reduce joint symptoms in adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Some patients even
All right, oof. Yeah, I mean, an immaculate, almost calling to me.
Emerge Tremfya with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
I mean, what do we think here?
For new homeowners, a football game can really bring out the parent. It's smart if we park near the edge. Absolutely. There you go. That way, it's a good way to park your job.
Let me see if I do something. I mean, I really wanted to keep this box, but
A lot of these are compact spots. It's not great.
let me see.
We still planning to head out around the third quarter. Let's not talk about maybe before we're actually at the game. Martos Royson comes into the ring.
Okay, let me.
Look at the time here coming in. The shooting report, she is 7.9 seconds ahead already of Jared Eckhoff. And Royson is certainly on a better stream of consciousness this week so far with 2 medals. Eckhoff got that gold medal as well.
Okay, how about this? Anybody interested?
Now, Martos Royson in the individual 2 days ago dropped her last shot. She went 18 for 20 and actually hit that final shot of the competition. It might have been a gold medal.
We do one spot. $1.99 to fill Maggot. I'll take the last one if somebody will take one. If I'll take the last one if somebody will take one. Nothing. Any players on Immaculate at $1.99? I only need one, and I'll take the last one. Let me see what's in it. They're thoroughly interested to know what's in it.
And just, Chad, watching Tyrell Eckhoff after she had that miss and having to reset herself a little bit, and then the dramatic reset that we saw from Bryce Shea, and you compare those two to the papers.
I want to know who decided that like skiing and shooting should have been like an Olympic sport, like combined. You know. No takers on the 199. All right, I'll let it go for now. But it'll stand if one person wants it. I will take the last one. Again, immaculate, best patches in all of the foosballs. That for certainty. Rookie Stars, bit of action in there too. I mean, that's, you know, listen, I mean, if I have to buy it out, then I buy it out. Okay. Again, I'm gonna ignore whatever you're saying. Oops. Sean down with the Cardinals in 29. Okay. That was a little bit close, but yeah. Let me check this. I mean, come on, you can't.
She's been fourth, and she is fourth in the opening competition individual competition as well. So she's in second spot. She's just really consistent. Only 2 podiums out of 15 starts, but she amasses enough points by constantly being in the top 10. And now it's Royceland. Now she's.
Jason, you don't want to take the last two, do you? Really? I mean. I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Brought to you by Toyota. Start your impossible. By Tresemme, used by salon professionals for over 70 years. By Chipotle, for real. And by Caesars Sportsbook, the app for the people.
That's safe. That's safe. Sorry, every time I use the Sportsbook app, I earn Caesars reward. Every time I play it, I get reward credits, I get tier credits. I'm almost a 7 stars member, and I can redeem reward credits for sports tickets to see my favorite team. I hope that answers your question. Did you ask me a question? No.
To the next Danielle Umstead, try everything. When I find it,
Toyota, proudly supporting the Paralympians today and tomorrow. Ready to style in just one step? Introducing new Tresemme Homestead Styles. 5 professional benefits.
Tresemme has new volume control shampoos. What? sweet mother of who's it? What's it faces?
Nope, Daisy's got last one lessons in. Okay, I 2 o'clock, I got a spare train at 2 o'clock. How's that? Didn't go to it, so we didn't do it.
We don't need any more overscheduling, but we could all use more ways to say,
I can squeeze you in between the swim class and Kansas Harbor Saturday. I was eating beans at Great Dark.
switch the gun for more ways to say.
Royson sets out to shoot. For her second, about 44 seconds ahead of Drew Eckhoff. Now Eckhoff with 2 penalties. Royson for possible gold medal. She's clean. Royson, it's early in the start order, but somebody as good as her leading by this much over her teammate. This is going to be a hard thing to beat, a hard performance to beat, as Royston leaves perfect 10 for 10 in this sprint competition.
This is getting serious with the shit. They should have like some tweaker running around, you know, at whatever distance, and you got to hit them with, you know, paintballs or whatever. And if you hit them in the balls, you get extra points. So you know, kind of a situation is what I feel like. Feel like they really should do.
Since 2015, that somebody won a sprint on the women's side with 2 misses. And that was Veronika Mikova of the Czech Republic, who won the bronze medal in 2018.
Yeah, we're not going to see that happen. Here's Anna Stremus from Moldova. What a great underdog performance from her. She's clean on the day, 10 for 10, and she leaves shooting range number 2, 54 seconds back. Not really ski level of Moldova Royston, who's also for Stremus, maybe with a top 10 potentially today for Moldova. Now Ritzova, 1 miss from the prone position. She trails by 34 seconds, and she has a penalty. So that's good skiing on lap number 2. Maybe skiing just a little too hard. She misses another shot. Dorothea Veer in the breakout. She's 5 for 5. As Ritzova goes once to the penalty loop, we'll see where Veer comes out after shooting number 1. Now remember, Veer is 1 lap behind the Russian. She's shooting from the prone and heading to the course. Time check. She's going to fall outside the time of Royston, but just a little bit. 4.4 seconds of Dorothea Veer trying to win her first ever Olympic individual medal.
Movement belongs to all of us.
Royston, her second trip to the range, has 1 miss already. The gold medalist in the individual.
It's Herman. Herman is, there's a miss. So 2 misses at least for Herman. That's probably not going to get her anywhere near the podium. But again, remember, there is a pursuit competition off of the results of this race. So you want to stay as close to the front of the leaderboard as you can, even with those 2 misses, to give yourself a chance to at least launch an attack for a medal in the pursuit in a couple days' time.
I am still, if anybody cares, obscenely angry. And I mean, and even so, like, I mean, getting like even more angry about the Rondé Barber getting shafted by not getting into the Hall of Fame. Since you can do nothing to listen to my garbage, I'll tell you something. Nothing particularly against Leroy Butler, but he made the Hall of Fame yesterday. Now Rondé did not. Now let's just talk about like some basic statistical type information on the two. Okay, Butler had 38 career interceptions. Okay, it's good. That's an excellent number. That's an excellent number. Rondé Barber, 47 career interceptions. That's a better number. Okay. Butler had 20.5 sacks. Again, an impressive number. Barber 28, which is more impressive than the 20.5. You want to talk about forced fumbles? Butler had 13. Barber had 15, which again is more. Both of them, we got to call it a tie at the winning Super Bowls. Both of them won one Super Bowl. And if you want to consider Pro Bowls, Butler had 4 Pro Bowls, and Rondé Barber had 5. Somebody explain to me how Rondé Barber was left out when Leroy Butler was allowed in. I mean, somebody explain to me why. And if you want, also you could tell career touchdowns. Barber had 14 career touchdowns to Leroy Butler's 3. And defensively, that puts him only behind Rod Woodson and Deion Sanders all time for defensive career touchdowns. How are they leaving this guy out? What did he? I thought. I mean, he seemed like a nice guy. I don't know. I mean, what voter's face did he piss in to make this happen?
Into the stadium, and now the sprint is on for Royceland. Silver medalist 4 years ago, clean on the day on the range, fast on the skis, and she is sprinting to what could be a goal.
Has to do with weed? Is that what it is?
Again, there are 89 on the start order, but you can see how much faster she is than Tara Lakoff, who missed twice. 1:16 ahead.
I mean, it's excuse the language, but it's bullshit. I mean, it's purity bullshit. I don't get it. I don't. I mean, it's a one thing. Like, I mean, it's just. It's just not okay. But I mean, I understand that. But we're talking. I mean, Leroy was a defensive back too. He had better overall stats than somebody that got in. How you doing that? How you doing that? I mean, Butler was a safety, Barber a defensive back. Same. I mean, it's defensive backfield. It's just. I mean, it is bullshit. It's bullshit. I mean, it makes me. I already hate the Baseball Hall of Fame. I am borderline hating the NFL Hall of Fame for just this shenaniganry. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm just gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad about it. I'm gonna let it go. I can't change it. So I'm not gonna be angry about it. I'm just gonna let it go. Just let it go. All right. I think if by like 9:30 we have not done anything, then I'm gonna open that immaculate myself and just say to heck with it and see what's what in it.
Do you know the name Elena Fedorova? Arms trafficker loyal to no country.
I kind of want to. I mean, I want to get off a little bit early tonight to watch this Reacher show, because I only now realize that the guy that plays Reacher is also the guy that was in Titans, this show called Titans that I watched like the first 2 seasons and a half of, and I've been getting a lot of heat for not watching the rest of it, but I liked him in that. I mean, the steroid thing. I mean, I don't know. I guess I can. The only thing I can say is if they had been letting other, steroid guys in, I guess I'd be more mad. But I just don't. and I mean, again, I could be wrong, but to me, like, I mean, it's like, you know, steroids don't make you not swing at bad balls better. You know what I mean? It's, you know, it's not the steroids. I don't feel like are changing his walk count. I mean, I guess the only thing you could say is, like, I mean, if you throw to him, he's gonna slam it down your throat. So probably you don't throw to him. But I mean, you know, it's, you gotta let it go. McGuire's in the Hall of Fame. What now? Are you being serious with me?
She wears blue pants and a yellow jacket. But when we work, we work.
No, McGuire's not in the Hall of Fame.
To be the same, but me, I was always like this, you know. It was really good season 2019 and 20. I won the.
No, he's not. He's not that. Yeah, no.
She won in every different format.
I mean, I guess technically,
When she won the World Championship, the most
yeah, I guess like both. I guess, well, I mean, Bonds is gonna have to get in on a
put her face in the first.
what on a veterans committee type thing or something at this point. Like, I mean, that's the veterans committee is the only way he's gonna get in because he's not. I mean, he has run out of eligibility for the regular voting, and probably McGuire is close to that too.
Races are in the evening, so I have no problems. I can sleep the whole day. I know that I will be under pressure. I don't want to go there. Okay, I have to make a medal. I have to win. I have to do that. I just want.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know anything about the Veterans Committee to know if they like what they like how they do stuff or not.
She brings kind of a panache and a great attitude towards it. She's sort of light and keeps things from being too serious. And I think that's actually the key to her success. That she doesn't get too into the weeds. She doesn't get too serious. I think every athlete can learn something.
But no, I mean, I still think Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame.
3.5 seconds back, but look at how much time she'll make up on the shooting range.
I think Bonds probably should be too.
Everybody, she goes clean in 11.4. 21 seconds from pulls down to pulls up. That is the Dorothea Vera we know and love. And she's not going to get the time of Mark Osler-Royston, but it might be a medal performance. She basically got the 11th shot there with the amount of time she took out of the rest of the field. You'll not see anybody shoot that fast.
Wow, the men's or the women's side, and she's 13 seconds back of Royston. She doesn't have great speed, but she.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, what does Bonds even do? What is even Bonds even up to? I have not seen. I mean, I don't think he like really does like a you know like stuff now or anything. Like, I mean, he doesn't do like like a big signing circuit.
Let's do what I do. I'm not going to mess around anymore. I'm just going to throw down what I do, and whatever happens, happens. And she comes away with one of the most spectacular shooting performances maybe we've ever seen at an Olympic Games. That was
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know what the hell he's up to now.
clean from the front. She is a challenger. Although she's even outside the time of Veer. Veer is going to have come and gone from the time check before Ellen Bekova even shoots, and she's perfect. So Ellen Bekova definitely not on the ski speed that we are used to seeing. That might
I'm thinking someone might tell me what he's doing, but no.
Ellen Bekova missed 4th place. It's not even probably that high with a miss at this point based on how she's skiing.
Yeah.
Coming across the line is Denise Herman.
I don't know. 1 second. Hang on.
Misses on the day
Have to say, Christina, it's always pretty impressive. She's a minute 5 back, a full 10 seconds up on Tira Peckhoff with 2 misses. That, but I can't imagine nobody will fill in that minute and 5 seconds. There's still a lot of people capable of doing that. But Fialkova is one of them. She's skiing very well today. Only Fialkova had really slowed her down. She hasn't been herself ever since then. Now, here's Vera now at the 5.9-kilometer mark. She left the shooting range trailing Marta Olsson by 12.9 seconds, and she's losing more time. Right now, Dorothy Veer's not racing Marta Olsson. She's racing the rest of the field for probably a silver or a bronze medal. Oh, she's still got time in the bank. Excuse me. Time checking out, but she's still got to get to that time check. 12.9 seconds in arrears. Looking a little more labored, though. I have to say,
So much of the season for everybody is centered around preparation for these Olympic Games.
I mean, I mean, I believe it.
She has been in every individual race.
Let's see, what is I mean, yeah, that was like I can't. I mean, there was some other, like, I think it was for Tony Gwynn. Like, I mean, like some bonkers things. Like, if he had played like another 3 years and gone over for 3 years, like he'd still have over 300 batting average or something. But I don't know. I mean, I understand. I mean, that there's probably like some advantage to like taking steroids, but it's not, to me, it's not. Again, like it's not going to make you see a baseball faster. You know, it's not going to make. I mean, I don't know. It's like necessarily going to make like your reaction time quick. I don't know. It's just, I mean, even without it, I mean, yeah. But we'll see. Then I saw like some other like garbage. Some place was saying like tried to say that, like, if he had not taken steroids, like, that he would be hitting like 16 home runs a year, or some mess like that. I don't know. It was,
We talked about it with the individual that if you have an early start number and
I just read this and did not realize it. He was drafted by the Giants. I did not know that. I did not know that he was drafted by the Giants in '82 as a senior, but they could not agree to contract terms, so he went to college instead. See, I mean, that's something that I mean, if you weren't like a piece of garbage, MLB voter, that you would consider as well.
32 seconds back, just not that ski speed that you need.
I didn't know. For some reason, I just did not know that.
Watching her ski times from the individual competition, she's not where she was back on the European continent compared to the best skiers in the world. Still,
MVP, how you doing?
might figure into it, and she's fast on the range, not as fast as Vera, but still pretty quick.
But I mean, Major League Hall of Fame voters are notoriously scumbaggery. Anyway.
But now challenging Vanderbilt for the bronze medal position. Caroline Mark Vanderbilt has come through, shooting number 2 clean on the day as well.
I mean, I guess at least 66%, said that there was something there, but I don't know.
Teresa Hauser does have a sprint win this season on the World Cup, and 3 times
It's weird. It's super, super weird.
league status over the last year and a half. Here's Dorothea Veer. Final stages of her race as she speaks into the stadium and toward the finish line.
Trailed by 13 seconds coming out of the shooting range, dropped to 27 at 5.9 kilometers, and at 6.5 she lost another second, so she's losing time, but nobody in the finish or in the proximity of her really is going to challenge her for the silver.
I was looking at the
After shooting range, she's 33.6 seconds back, as is Lisa Teresa Hauser at 27 back, so Veer really challenging the
I did not know that either. MVP. That's a bonkers type thing. But I looked at the Wikipedia for my high school, and I am not. I am oddly not listed as a notable alumni.
You want to go out, Walter? Let's go.
which is weird because I mean they've got some guy. There's a guitarist with the Allman Brothers band, but I'm not on that list. I mean, okay, whatever. I guess internet famous doesn't doesn't have what it used to be.
Find new friends. Find Everglades Chevrolet.
And banana flowers from Helena, Alabama. No African American athlete has ever won gold at the Olympic Winter Games. Also to Michigan State here. Gold medal, USA.
Jill Martin and Banana Flower. She's ready. This is Alana Miles, Tyler returning it now. And her gold medal drive begins right now.
The Blue Power Ranger. I don't know which. Okay, I don't even know which one that is. I never watched Power Rangers. I don't know who that is. Gabrielle Union. I know who she is. Well, Tracy McGrady went to my high school. Did not graduate, but went to my high school. I actually have a McGrady Auburndale High School basketball jersey that I never wear. But other than that, Derwin James, he played what is he, like safety for the Rams or Chargers or something. He went to my high school too. But I think that's basically it as far as anybody cares.
Ask about Ubrelvy and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Having a 5G phone that's not on T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing ice hockey. Using Overwatch. Get out of the penalty box with 5G coverage like this. T-Mobile has more 5G cars in more places than anyone.
We are not a I mean, if you wanted to have like a contest for like weirdos in general, like that we could probably like put some serious serious heat on, but generally,
And the women's 15K individual, Dieter Erwin of the United States proved that you don't have to win medals to have a memorable Olympic moment, and her best seventh place finish was spectacular, and emotional reaction was heartwarming for everybody to see.
Yeah, and I think that's great about this Olympic moment is it's a contextual thing. Dieter Erwin came here with no real expectations to do anything of significance. She finishes in the best finish of an American ever at the Olympic Games in just 4 years in the sport and her first Olympic start ever. That's amazing. She does better than a lot of people who've dedicated decades of their lives to the sport. So hats off to Dieter Erwin. You see, she's seventh, the best ever goal, really. The next highest individual performance was in 2014 in the same event.
Ingrid Landmark Tamberville in the middle of that pack. Bib number 60 is Dieter Erwin of the United States, who's catching the line.
I mean, Nick, are you listed as a celebrity on your high school's Wikipedia page?
Dieter Erwin, this is going to be a little bit more of a challenge for Deidre. It's a little bit more of a ski race. She actually got into the seventh spot. Great shooting performance. I mean, her skiing was the best she ever had, too, but she also shot better than anybody in a race that the shooting is of a bigger premium. But Ingrid Landmark Tamberville trying to get on the podium is a good ride for the American to have her pulling around the loop.
Here's Hauser of Austria.
Yeah, I think Wikipedia is relatively easily handled or whatnot. So.
Pretty solid here with a little over a kilometer to the finish, well, exactly a kilometer to the finish. Got Tamberville by 8 seconds.
Oh no, he is not a likable individual, Greg. Absolutely not a likable individual.
Hauser said coming into Beijing, she didn't specifically train for the Olympics like the other teams did. We were talking about that with Europe.
I mean, that's easily, that's easy.
My shape is right now, and how well I'm going to be conditioned for the rigors and the challenges
What? You had a lead role in the theater production of Jesus Christ Superstar? What now? What now? I gotta get in on this. I gotta get in on this. Was that is that available to watch at in some way somewhere?
Did she perhaps, Chad, hold back a little bit on that loop so that she would have something in reserve to sprint?
Jesus and Udas? Whoa!
Hauser was a three-time Olympian in 2014 when she was 20 years old. She said, I had good form, but I was young. It was a great experience. She had higher expectations for Pyeongchang in 2018.
Well, if it exists, I will find it. But I'm not. I mean, it's probably gonna be tricky to find. You know, I did when I was in elementary school. I was all about the theater. I mean, like, there was a role need to be played. I was playing the lead. There's even like one year, I was like, I was a younger kid at the time, so they were letting the older kids, play the major roles, and so I was, the whatever the word is, the understudy, to the main guy. The main guy got sick, and so I went that night. That night I went to, or that day I went to my piano lesson. Only to come home and my mom be like, "Hey, why don't you tell me you're gonna have to star in this thing now? I just got a call from the teacher saying that you're gonna star in this thing." I'm like, "So what? I got to star in it. I got this handled, son. Back off." Crushed it, obviously. And then, just like a switch, I turned into a hermit and did not want to be seen or heard or looked at for basically the rest of my more than likely the rest of my existence. I wish I knew what happened to cause that, because I'm hoping I can keep the child away from that, because she is a social butterfly right now, and I would really like her to stay that way. Oh, Henry, I'm pulling for the Bengals. Screw the Rams. They beat the Buccaneers. I cannot allow it. Cannot allow it. But I mean, I'm not gonna ban you or anything. Well, yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, I don't have to see you. It's a different thing. Like, I mean, if this was in, like, listen. Well, I've done this, like, in, like, places where, like, it shows where there are, like a literal audience, and I just said, like, nope, not doing it. I made my old partner do all the work when I saw the people. I mean, clearly I was the choice to do the work, but I was like, nope. You can look at an ass in front of all these people. I'm not doing it. When I don't have to see you, it's different. I mean, your words on a screen, basically. It's not. I feel like I'm still, like, more or less just talking to myself. So. It is what it is. Fine. 10 to 6, 4 to 7 people, click a button and go, oh, I don't want to hear him no more. Move on.
Tough to get the goal, but a sprint now on for the silver for Elvira Oberg of Sweden. Here's an Eggestad of France, 34 years old now.
45 seconds back, you can see just how great remarkable fluorescence performance was. Elvira Oberg, we saw in the last picture. The air appears so thin, the snow is being
I mean, sometimes as many as 17 or 18 people actually, look at what's going on.
44 seconds back coming in. Dave LeBron, surprise bronze medalist from the World Championships 2 years ago in this event, and she drops her last shot. Sharapova trying to find that lightning she had 2 years ago in Antons where she took the bronze. And Yulia Shima skiing well, coming in 24 seconds back, but now that missed shot for Shima is going to drop her down the standings. She's skiing better than we've seen all year, though, Shima, in this sprint competition.
And now Elvira Oberg making a sweeping left-hand turn, and down that hill it's becoming familiar in Beijing. Darkness beginning to settle upon the area, and now she comes into the stadium. Already back at the time of Marta Olsby-Reuser, who is getting a little bit...
You know, I am not good with these things. I am not good with them. Should I? Sure. I know. I mean, I've had ample opportunities. The cards that I have pulled have been later on, shown up on various social sites and whatnot. I suck at it. I need a social media manager. I mean, basically, I need to pay somebody. I need to pay somebody to do it. I mean, I say to myself every day, I should post one picture on Instagram every day, but then that would be so easy. It's not even like it takes that long or it's that hard, but I don't do it. So I mean, now I'm gonna feel, continue to feel bad about myself. I mean, I should put the proper thumbnails on the YouTube videos and stuff too, but I'm a lazy piece of garbage.
Stop. Just for a moment. With all the moving we do, maybe we've forgotten how important, how joyous movement can be. After all, movement is something many of us take for granted. A privilege. It can be lost, but it can also be gained, which means things that might be impossible today become possible tomorrow. We are a human movement company, and no matter who you are or where you're from, if you have
I know. I mean, it's. Now you're just making me feel bad, Nick. Now I just feel bad about myself and the choices that I have made.
to who you will become.
Hang on. Let me go get some tissues real quick. I'll be right back after I get my tissues.
And here's Susan Dunkley now. Going to come in and finish in the 26th spot. 155 back. That'll get her in the pursuit.
So the United States, including their races, the Avira of Italy, a fastest year dropped fast on the race. Position, the leader we have seen in her entire career, and the second position.
Henry, I will work on the marketing. I will work on the marketing. I will make it a Valentine's Day, demand to work on the marketing. I'll try. I will try.
Well, you can't be thinking of medals because to win the medals, you can't be thinking about them. So that's a great answer, and what she has to keep convincing herself is like not trying to chase anything, just do good biathlon. She did today. She was the fastest skier by 20 seconds. Shot clean. Nobody's going to touch her when you do that. She's got a freight train rolling forward for more gold medals ahead of her. She's got 20 seconds lead going into that pursuit. It's going to be hard to beat her.
Well, she may not be thinking about it, but she's going to be the talk of biathlon throughout the Olympics in Beijing. Marta Olsgaard-Royson has her third medal at these games, one more she'll match the King Oleiner Gemmerdalen for the most medals won in a single Olympics, and she's got a chance to win one in every event that she has entered. Marta Olsgaard-Royson is the gold medal winner in the women's.
Do you have some Sapphire coming here later on? At some point. Let's see. Well, I got 30 minutes before I open a Immaculate box. I'm gonna take the last two if it comes down to it, and just hope for the best, not the worst. Okay, almost sneezed. Well, I mean, listen. It's okay. I mean, I don't know. I got late to the party on it. I still have yet to decide how I want to do it. I mean, I am borderline thinking about doing it as random teams, like just. But I don't know if I want to. We'll find out.
To help you put a better meal on the table. So, can a company help you live a better life? We're working on it every day.
What, Greg? Well, for my anxiety. That's how I choose to look at it, Greg. For my anxiety, that's how I choose to look at it. Because otherwise, if you had if it was like a Zoom type of situation where where you were there, obviously watching something else or playing on your phone or doing this or that, then yeah. It'd be a whole different situation. But I can pretend that you know.
And my car is dented.
Bronco does offer 24/7 claim service. 24/7? That's a lot of attention. There's no accident with 24/7. They're just away whenever you need them.
Okay, because I'm an introvert. It's incredibly rare.
I don't think that's right.
Geico. 17. 137 yards to destiny. For the best of the best.
Sorry, it was not meant to be personal, Greg. It's only helping me.
Today's medal count is presented by Delta, official airline of Team USA. No medals for Team USA on Friday in Beijing. The total remains at 10. But each of the Americans lost 4 medals.
I kind of see my. Listen, I'll tell you what. I never have my own face up on the screen. So I'm basically just talking to a random thing.
In the men's 5,000 meter, and Vanderpool considered a favorite.
Well, while that is appreciated, You know, I don't know how to, I mean, I still feel a little bit weird about that, honestly. You know, I mean, I know that I am selling something, but you know, I can't decide whether whether I'd rather have it.
Right now, the talk of speed skating is once again the success of the Dutch. They've won 4 of the 5 gold medals. Most recently, gold number 2 for Irina Shatan, taking down the 5,000 meters. So that runs this
Yeah.
nearly 3 Olympic Games now. 19 of the last 31 gold medals dating back to Sochi, and 46 of the 93 total.
Okay, well okay, that's I can live with that. I can live with that. So, you know, I'm putting cards in your collection. I'm facilitating. I am facilitating.
The 10,000 meter winner back in 2018, and the talk of the speed skating world right now. Sweden's Niels van der Poel, who used a remarkable last 3 laps to win the next 5,000 meters. He took that race away from Patrick Roost of the Netherlands, who had to take the silver in the 5,000. Roost has already skated today, and he has set the standard, a big negative split.
Okay, that works. What do we got running here? A men's 10,000 meters. Seems like a long 12-minute race. I'm not racing anything for 12 minutes. I can pretty much promise you that.
Pairs features 2 serious medal contenders, starting with the 2014 gold medalist in this event, the 2018 silver medalist in this event, the 36-year-old from the Netherlands, Jorrit Bergsma. Bergsma has 6 career World Championship gold medals, 4 in this race. He is paired with the reigning world bronze medalist Alexander Rumyantsev, 35-year-old from the Russian Olympic Committee. 2 guys in the shop to chase that.
I mean, listen, I'm fine with that, Greg. You know, brother from another mother on another continent type of situation. It's fine.
400-meter track, we expect the best in the world to get it done somewhere around 12 minutes and 40 seconds.
And both of these guys are absolute threats for that range. These guys are distance machines. They love the 10K. Jorrit Bergsma in particular is a monster in this race. 2 Olympic medals already at this distance.
And the Netherlands is a
Apparently, my child just came out of the bathroom and told mommy I saw something really cool on TikTok, but she doesn't know anything about TikTok.
of 6, and you start to think about just how does the Netherlands create such depth.
Yeah, I know I'm sure they made an ass ton of the Sapphire, so it is definitely not a.
Has 4 artificial ice.
I mean, in a way, I bought it almost just to keep buying stuff, like just because they gotta buy things for them to give me allocations. So,
There are so many Dutch skaters. That's why they built the ovals. It's not
you know, I don't know.
skaters just show up. They have so many people who want to be dominant. In the U.S., you can't talk about numbers without talking about inlines. And the inline skaters were kicked off by this guy right here. Casey Boudier made the 94 Olympic team, first inliner to make the transition. That led to Jennifer Rodriguez, 2 Olympic medals.
Yeah, I mean, Sapphire is always nice stuff, but I mean, it is definitely a hard hit. This is
I was an inline skater, looking pretty sweet.
Absolutely true.
Skater in the history of the world. Came home with 5 Olympic medals when he switched to ice. Heather Bergsma, this is sort of the final generation, was the world sprint champion, and in fact, the wife of Jorrit Bergsma as well. And now the current day champs, Joey Mantilla was.
See, that's gonna be a problem because I probably won't do anything with it next week either, because next week is gonna be.
She's the world record holder, world champion in that distance, and of course, Erin Jackson, the world
Series 1 baseball.
inlines.
And I mean, honestly, for the most part, I think next week is going to be 100% like do the Series 1 break or breaks and then get off. Like, I probably will not be hanging out like late. Hanging out late any Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, especially not Friday. But
One of the advantages Bergsma and the rest of this field have here after Patrick Roost set that time of 12:44.59 is Jorrit Bergsma is very good at skating a flat race, consistent lap times. He knows exactly the tempo he needs to skate here to match Roost time. And your Bergsma gets better.
That, I mean, that honestly does not seem like that many.
Races. He loves going out and suffering. He loves going out and setting fast times.
I don't know, 22.5?
The strategy that we saw from Patrick Roost, which is interesting because we've seen from several other skaters, they take it a little bit slower out of the
I don't know.
and then they really crank up the speed. For Bergsma, he's already starting a quicker pace than we saw from Patrick Roost. And Bergsma
Well, I got 8 of them. Hey, there you go. So,
splits the entire 25 laps, and he is one of the few guys, along with Niels van der Poel, who we'll see later, who can negative split. He can have the fastest laps of his race, and he has at times in the final 2 to 3 laps of the 10,000 meters.
Bergsma did beat Roost head-to-head this year at the Dutch National Championships in the 10,000 meters, and he continues to lead Patrick Roost here by 1.42 seconds. Remember, though, that Patrick Roost, in his earlier race, the last 5,000 meters, he was consistently skating laps sub 30 seconds into the 29. So even though Bergsma
okay, so I mean, well, at least it sits based the same. It's, I mean, it's guaranteed 2 colors?
Definitely the strategy.
Because wasn't last year's,
who is set a world record
like, you got 1? I guess maybe you got 2.
in this race, warming up and getting ready to roll, Niels van der Poel.
And I can guarantee you he is going to know
Maybe not.
exactly what he needs to do, not only to put himself into the lead, but to try and break these guys mentally.
Jorrit Bergsma currently sitting in first place, got 1.38 seconds.
Well, we'll find out, sooner than later. I'm definitely, I mean, once this light is done, probably there's no more light.
9 laps with 16 to go.
Jumbos and super jumbos are still, like, skyrocketing in price. I think I am going to try and buy, like, some random, like, single boxes of,
4 100 behind. So 10
like, basketball and football and kind of see what I can do with that.
The 24th Olympic Winter Games on USA are brought to you by Mercedes.
But I don't know for sure.
All new EQs, all electric, all Mercedes. By Walmart, save money, live better. By T-Mobile, more 5G bars and
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't. I swear. I swear. I thought maybe the last one was like only 1 hit, but yeah, maybe it was 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be oddities, but that's okay. That's. I mean, well,
In all the
it's all right.
places we've been, this is always the same. One simple gesture. One shared will to fly. Turns out the ends of the earth.
Quick second, more water. Probably a fistful of chips too. I'm not gonna lie about it.
You can't be great at everything. Nobody is. What you can do is get help from someone with experience. Someone like an H&R Block tax pro will get your taxes done right. Online and in person. Help is here.
Now streaming. The Pack is back in an all-new movie event, only on Disney Plus. Ice Age, Adventures of Buck Wild, rated PG, only on Disney Plus.
All right. What are we closer to here?
Thanks, Bill. This is Skates 101. Most people are familiar with figure skates and hockey skates. They may not know much about speed skates, but there are really three main differences that make a speed skate fast. The first is blade length, blade shape, and blade sharpness. If you look at a speed skate, it is considerably longer than a figure skate or a hockey skate. It's about 18 inches long. Second, figure skates typically have a toe pick on the front for jumps. No toe pick on a speed skate. And finally, sharpness. A speed skater will sharpen their skates before every race, sometimes 2 to 3 times a day, so they are maximally sharp to make sure every push gets 100% pressure. The second thing you'll notice is the actual shape of the blades. A hockey blade, a figure blade, is much rounder. The curvature of the blade itself allows them to do turns, to do twists, and to accelerate quickly. A speed skate, you want maximum glide. That allows you to get long strokes in the distance races to allow you to keep that speed without working as hard. Speed skates also have a bend in the blades, which allow you to lean and get extra speed through the corners. Finally, speed skates are deconnecting at the heels. There's a hinge at the toe, and this is called a clap skate. This revolution took seconds off total race times. In a race that normally is won by a few hundredths of a second, the clap skate allowed skaters to go in tenths of a second faster, and that is
Freaking Nature, how you doing today?
now you know about speed skates. Bill?
Great stuff, Joey. And, well, Joey was showing us the differences in the skates. We're starting to see where Patrick Roost skated his best.
Alright, to hell with it then.
He was really fast over the final 5,000, and though you picked his pace up a bit, he hasn't been able to match those time checks from Patrick Roost. So Roost looking very good with just 2 pairs to go after Bergsma and Rumiantsev.
And right now, Bergsma is losing about a half second every lap on the time skated by Patrick Roost. Roost was down under 30 seconds, right around 30.0, 29.9, lap after lap after lap. He put on the surge, and he let everybody know what the strategy was, but right now, Jorrit Bergsma does not have an answer for Patrick Roost.
Okay, so
Jorrit Bergsma's won 2 medals in this race in the Olympic Games. He was the Olympic champ in 2014, the Olympic silver medalist in this race behind Tadyon Lumen in 2018. He's got
I think I'm going to open the Immaculate since there's Jack else happening, and yeah, somebody willing to take one of the last 2. So
Bergsma's going to need to figure out something very special to try and reverse the bleeding here, to try and stop this time loss. Every single one of these pushes starting to get a little bit long, a little bit swoopy. He's not having quite the same pressure. You see the differences there, 30.30 for that lap for Bergsma.
let's find out what happens.
Rumiantsev is now matching him lap for lap. He's going about the same split times, and he's maybe got a little more in the tank. He's going to be trying to chase down the Dutchman.
on that same lap for Patrick Roost. He skated 29.85, so almost a half a second difference, and it's been that way over each of these last 4 or 5 laps, which is why Bergsma's gone from ahead to behind, coming up on 1,600 meters, 4 laps, or about 1 mile left to go on the ice. Bergsma's still sitting in second, but losing more and more ground to Patrick Roost.
With 4 laps to go, Bergsma's going to have the fastest laps that anyone has skated in the entire field, lap after lap, for the next 4 to be able to make up the gap.
Yeah, Niels van der Poel is the heavy gold medal favorite. He's coming up in the next group. Then there's Tadyon Lumen, who was the gold medalist in 2018. He did not have a great skate in the 5,000, but still a medal contender. So Bergsma wants to finish at least in second here to have a decent shot at the podium, but not a guarantee with both van der Poel and Lumen still to come.
And I think just watching Bergsma skate here, I don't think he's going to be able to reverse this. I don't think he's going to catch Roost. That will likely, barring something unforeseen coming from the Van der Poel race, that will likely put him in a battle for the bronze, and it might be a close battle for the 3rd place position.
2 laps to go. Jorrit Bergsma does dip under 30 seconds for the first time today, so finding a little bit something at the end.
And he has got a little bit of a gap, but Patrick Roost didn't slow down that much, so even if he skates another 29, he is not going to be able to go.
Alright, I'm going to do it. Let's let Justin answer me with something, and then we will see what the F is in Immaculate. I mean, hopefully the hot trash that was Mosaic has moved this into a different level. You know, maybe, perhaps, possibly. But who knows? Who DF knows? I don't. Let's open this. This mess. You want to? I know nobody's saying no, Jason. Don't do that. That's crazy. Don't do that. Did I take it out of the store? Nothing. I was trying to decide like what to even cook, but at this point I have decided that I will be getting like cold cuts, and there will be sandwiches made and chips eaten, and that's it. I'm not doing jack. I do the same thing every year, just sit at home and watch it. But I'm saying, like, normally I have like some kind of, you know, meal planned or something. But this year, F it, I don't care. Not doing anything special. Hey, everybody. Carberdis is really welcome. Kiki in the house. Gonna be doing a 2021 Immaculate Football 1-Box Random Division. Kind of didn't want to do it. Kind of just wanted to not do it at all. And just let it sit and, just me and let it be in a box somewhere and hopefully gain value. But it failed, so we're going to do it anyway. All right, so coming over in this direction. See, I don't even want to go through the bean dip thing. I mean, you know, I don't want to go through the hassle, frankly, at all. So I mean, the most I will do the French onion, Lipton French onion soup mix into the sour cream dip that my wife is very much into. That's but that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. All right, Knots chalk. Only 7 will be our random number. All right, we have got big birthday wishes to Jen M today. She is turning somewhere between, I'm going to say, 19 and 62. Exactly where in that, I don't know. Then let's go 7 times on names. Four, 5, 6, and I'm going to shot 7 times. All right, names there. And divisions, again, 7 times, 2 and 3. Quattro, Cinco, 6, whatever. I get confused sometimes. 7 times! Alright, so I shall get your listy poo up right here. One quick second. And this is what it looks like. Well, if you want that hot birthday spot, it is going to be the AFC South. So potentials. Potential is there. Birthday gets you the spot that you want to be in. So that is the AFC South. I mean, let's see what we got. Alright, no thicker than a normal situation, but let's see what we got. All right, let's see what we got, shall we? Hang on, probably need 130s for these, so let me open those fast. All right, we will start off with the AFC South, and it is going to be Carson Wentz of the Colts. eBay 101. 1 out of 75. Does this drop into a 138? Let's find out. And it does. Excellent. So start off with the AFC South. Then we will move into a rookie helmets. That's going to need a 180 that I probably already have somewhere. That is the Vikings, Emir Smith Marset, 1 out of 12. Going to the NFC Norte. Hang on, did I get the thick sleeve for this? Let me see if this, please go in a 180. If you don't, it's my card anyway, so it doesn't really, it goes fine, it's fine. Boom, boom. We will go to the AFC West, I guess, for the 78 out of 85 Kittle for the Niners. Yeah, this card's not getting shipped. I don't, apologies, Marcel, but let's just go ahead and Brandon Cooks to 99 this one. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Brandon Cooks to NS. Did I say AFC? Yes, sorry. My West ones I struggle with the West. I'm sorry. NFC West for the Niners. Acetate. Chris Godwin, Buccaneers, 74 out of 99. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis! Color patch autograph. That's a nice card. That one's a good one. Congratulations, New England Patriots, and your Brandon Cooks card. Congratulations. Congrats. Hang on, I'm almost positive I know the answer to this. I know the answer to this question. Yeah, I knew it. I was right. Okay. Redemption. Gonna go to Trey Sermon, the Immaculate Rookie Shadowbox Signatures, and that is Niners with the NFC West again there. And we will finish out AFC West and the Broncos, Javonte Williams, 91 out of 99, true RPA, 3-color, acetated all the way around there. let's not throw this in something tight. Godwin, Jock Salche. That's a Javonte Williams, Broncos. I mean, best card all the way around was the Godwin for the Bucks. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thank you, everybody, and I'll get this right out to you. All right, whatever. Hang on. Let me some noise. Give me 1 second. I'll get a box to clean this up right quick, like. These are 138s, here. Not a terrible box. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as the mosaic ones that we've been throwing down. But it is what it is.
Doing it again. Niels van der Poel hasn't lost a distance race in more than a year, and he is cranking out lap after lap near 30 seconds. He just went under 30 for the first time at the midway point of this race. He's about 9 seconds ahead of Patrick Bruce pace.
And he is matching that pace and bettering it lap after lap after lap. 30.0 there. He just keeps gaining ground. Remember, the Dutchman, though, if you look at his race, the back half was the better part of the race, but right now, this is a huge cushion that Van der Poel's given himself.
Looking for that sweep with a 5,000 and 10,000 for the first time in 20 years. Here's some of the notable men to sweep distances. Rare kind, it wasn't just the distance sweep. He swept everything, and that kind of changed the game. Last man to sweep the 5,000 and 10,000 20 years ago. Joachim Altenhaga of the Netherlands in Salt Lake City.
Yeah, no, I mean, it definitely could be worse. I mean, the Niners guy, I don't know anything about. I don't know anything about him to say, like, whether that's good or not. Javonte Williams. I mean, what's he? Who is he? What's he up to? Running back. Just under 1,000 yards in the regular season. I mean, just under 1,000 yards.
Those first 12 laps or so are going to be the difference here. And by the way, let us not, in Van der Poel's impressiveness, forget
Maurice Jones-Drew believes he is the next great NFL running back. I mean, a mere 4 touchdowns, but still, it's not. It's not. Averaging 4.4 yards a carry. I don't really follow El Broncos and whatnot, but had 100 plus yards against the Cowboys, had 100 plus yards against the Chiefs, 43 receptions even as well. So 316 receiving yards. So that's not bad for the Nine. Not bad for the Bronconators. Whatever. All right. So that's where we are with that. So. That is our situation. Let me get a box for this because I don't feel good about it not being in a box. So give me 1 second. If anybody wants to buy the actual metal immaculate box, I would be willing to sell that for, let's say, $100, maybe, and $115, perhaps. Small box included with the big box. Freaking nature, oddly enough. I will include that with the big one. Hang on. I'm being told that I made 4 mistakes during that break when I thought it was just the one. The initial AFC South instead of NFC South situation. I mean, I'm being told that I made. Anybody else corroborate on this? 4 mistakes on that last break. I even actually still have the outer wrapper. Well, hey, it's green this year, so you can't see anything through it. But now I'm gonna throw that away. Now I'll include that as well. Include that, and the box is nice. I mean, the box is a nice black box of goodness, you know. So I'll save it. I mean, offer will stand for a little while. We'll stand for a little while, not forever. A little while. No, I just the West ones get me confused. It's normally only the Rams and Chargers that I get like mildly confused, and because of the recent defeats by the Buccaneers, by the Rams, I usually get those right. So the Niners were just like an aberration. I mean, it's a brain fart. I can't, I'm not gonna pretend that it was just a straight up brain fart. Oh, I still have it. MLB, I am golden on because that's how I do my sorts. Like I sort my stuff by division. So so that I am golden. NFL, I am about 96% solid on that. NBA, I can barely even do East and West because that's how if I have to sort NBA, I will generally do it like East and West. And then even there's some the Magic will sometimes end up in a Western on the right hand side that's supposed to be West, but I don't know. It happens. It happens. All right, let's see what the 4. No. Okay, no. Okay, no. That was no. No, the 49ers were the only mistake. The Brandon Cooks the Brandon Cooks card. I mean, you don't know about the Brandon Cooks situation. You don't know about the Brandon Cooks situation. I mean, that's Brandon Cooks is infamously used to hide good cards. So the Godwin, I was saying, oh, that's Brandon Cooks because I'm pretending that you're not going to get the Godwin card. No, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 colors. Because the grays are different. Yeah. So there's the red, the orange, the black, the silver, then the white, and then the gray on the Godwin. So George Kittle was George Kittle, but I'm saying if there's any card that I would not want to pass up, I would say that's Brandon Cooks to 99. That's why that was maybe confusing. So technically the only mistake I made was saying that the Niners were AFC West when they were in fact NFC West. That's the only one. I mean, odds are probably basically 0. Player worn. Nah, player worn. Let's see. do appear to mostly be horizontal.
To stay the Olympic champion, he has to beat the world record.
Interesting.
Vanderpool just skated. Vanderpool skating more than 3 seconds faster than anyone not named Niels Vanderpool has skated. Teddy Blumen paired with Bart Swings. Joey, how do you even follow a performance like that?
I can't even fathom what must go through your mind. I would imagine for both these skaters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is definitely 6 colors. Because the silver and the grays are 2 different tones. I mean, you know, even somebody told me one time, you know, even if there is even a pubic hair's length of color in something, then you can call it multiple colors. But Buccaneers, I mean, that's one thing that you cannot say about, or that you can't complain about the Buccaneers. Like, they have like the best patches. They have just the best patches.
Let's throw the other numbers out there that are in play. If you want the silver medal to beat Patrick Rust, you have to beat 12:44.59 to get ahead of David Giotto, and what would be a stunning
Hang on, did
for the Italian. You have to beat 12:44.
Okay, I did do that, so there is that.
Guess is we're going to know pretty early on in this race where Teddy Blumen stands in the hunt for the gold medal. It's possible. He's one of the
Seahawks good one too, Joxy, definitely. I mean, it's there's a couple that are just always stinkers. Like, because if you only got like 2 colors on your thing, then what are you gonna do? Jets you can't do anything better than green and white. It can never be more than, it can never be like a 3-color patch. It just kind of is what it is.
fastest laps at the end of the race. So for Teddy Blumen, he'll know in about 5 to 8 laps whether he is going to try and race and hit that 12:44, 12:45 time, which will break down to about 30.5.
Yeah, I actually do have a Godwin. I'm not. It might be close. What's Godwin's rookie year? Well, I don't know if it's rookie. It doesn't say RC on it, so it's probably not rookie year. But I have one Godwin autograph, but it's not on card. And it's going to be a very serious consideration, like whether the Buccaneers keep him or not, because he's going to command like top dollar. I hope he's interested in staying in Tampa, but I could definitely see him, like, somebody paying him a whole bunch of money to go elsewhere.
He is a creature of habit, so not having that routine last year really messed with him.
Oops.
In his first race of these games. I mean, Teddy Blumen was a medal 10 in the 5,000, and he wasn't even close. We're just 5 days later as he tries to regroup here.
It's hard to know exactly what would be necessary to come back from that 5,000-meter 10th place finish. Fans of the sport will remember that when he won the gold in the 10,000 meters in the Pyeongchang games, he was also silver in the 5,000. So you really, even for this 10,000 meters, even though it is the longest race in speed skating, you have to have early speed. You have to travel quickly. Obviously, we saw it from Vanderpool.
All right, give me 1 second.
Split times that we saw from Patrick Rust.
Be right back.
His early half of the race was relatively slow for him, but he dropped down to the 9:29s. Blumen just doesn't seem to have the speed that he needs. He's got a good engine. He's always had a great finish, but he doesn't seem to have the top end that he has to have.
Teddy Blumen's fallen to 2.26 seconds behind the pace of Vanderpool, but the 3rd fastest opening 6 laps overall. Bart Swings, who is much more of a threat in the mass start, which we'll see later on in these Olympic Games, is faded back to the 10th fastest start out of the 12 in this field. So that's what you got to remember when you see these splits. You almost have to ignore them. Teddy Blumen is not going to get to Niels Vanderpool. I think we can say that now 7 laps in. No one in the world has ever skated as fast as Vanderpool did. But there is a 14-second delta between what Vanderpool did and the silver medal.
When you watch these splits and you think about that fight for the silver medal, Blumen is going to have to skate, I would say, no 31-second laps. At least if he gets to 31.0, he could probably have 1 or 2 of them, but no more than that. Because if he does, he's going to bleed way too much time with the ending half that Patrick Rust skated.
He's been sitting right around 30.6 seconds, and he's right in that area code once again. Still the 3rd fastest time over the opening 8 laps, or approximately 2 miles. He has 17 laps, a little more than 4 miles still to go.
And you can just really see the difference in tempo. At this point in the race, Vanderpool is just cranking over the turns, almost, I would say, 2 more strokes per corner. Again, this is going to be a battle for the podium.
Well, we're so away from officially crowning Niels van der Poel as the two-time gold medalist here in Beijing. But medals are still up for grabs. David Giotto hoping he'll hang around for bronze, but Tadej Blumen's getting just what he needs to keep himself in the medal hunt in the 10,000.
Stop. Just for a moment. With all the moving we do, maybe we've forgotten how important, how joyous movement can be. After all, movement is something many of us take for granted. A privilege. It can be lost, but it can also be gained, which means things that might be impossible today
Burn my ass.
possible tomorrow. We are a human movement company, struggling to unite where you're from. If you have the courage to start, we can help you get to wherever you need to go. And before you know it, you're on a great journey, moving from who you are to who you will become.
Toyota, start your impossible.
Having a 5G phone that's not on T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing using sport.
Okay.
Get out of the penalty box with 5G coverage like this. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. T-Mobile, more 5G bars in more places. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
The best part about doing things yourself? It's free. Like doing your own taxes with H&R Block free online, where more people can file free than with TurboTax. Help is here.
What have to go, Papa? Can't you see the treasure all along?
When does the show open?
March 8th.
They told us to follow our dreams, then said they were unrealistic because passions don't pay bills. But what they didn't know is that dreamers make their own victory.
Well, Niels van der Poel just did something absolutely remarkable. A world record, 12:30.74. He held about 28 miles per hour over 10,000 meters or 6.2 miles in those 12 and a half minutes. We're in the final period.
Okay, let's put that there.
Has this one sewn up.
Alright, let's take care of that later. Take care of it later.
And the silver medal of Patrick Roost. So Tadej Blumen in the hunt for hardware here, bouncing back from a difficult 5,000 meter race.
And increasingly, it's looking like he is going to have a very hard time. He's now
Okay.
fifth. And at this point in the
So yeah, we're still
who's sitting in third and Roost who's
let's see where we sit.
around 30.
I mean, we could continue the football though.
That for Blumen, he couldn't drop into 31s, and if he did, he only had one or two. He's now had multiple 31-second laps here over the last 4 laps. He does not look to be reversing it. He doesn't look very comfortable. He was shaking his hand a little bit. Looked like he was trying to get some feeling into his fingertips.
And it's about what happened in the 5,000 meters as well. There came a point in that race where he could no longer match those split times, and he just got further and further back. So it's looking very much like we'll have the same top two as the 5,000. Van der Poel and Roost. Giotto grabbing that really surprising bronze, barring a major turnaround here.
Well, I mean, I am kind of not looking forward to going back to Canterbury down for one, as always. Canterbury, thank you. How are you? I'm not sure one for what, but whatever it is, I'll take it.
It is tough to be a distance skater right now in the heyday of Niels van der Poel.
I think it's not only tough to be a distance skater, it was so sudden and so out of the blue. The fact that Van der Poel came
Canterbury, how are you doing today?
you see there, Tadej Blumen shaking his head at his coach, just indicating he doesn't have it today.
No, that's been done.
I can guarantee you that's not a
You may be running running behind. Maybe refresh. It's we did. I mean, be glad that you didn't. I mean, you've saved yourself because it was a train wreck for basically everybody except for Trey. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Trey was the only one that did anything well. You lucked out. You lucked out.
This is the reigning Olympic champion. You look back at what Niels van der Poel did. He closed the race in 28.9.
Canterbury, you doing anything for the Super Bowl in particular? I'm still trying to decide if I should cook anything fancy or just say to F with it, but I can't decide.
Look what I just did. Can you believe I did that? I pulled that off. It was
When do you think he knew he was going to set the world record? How early into that race do you think he was on pace?
Boy, I certainly can predict if he knew early on, but I definitely think at about 5 laps to go, when he really dropped the hammer, he really started accelerating. He felt great, and he knew that he had a lot of speed left. At that point, that was when we were starting to realize, wow, he is chopping away, and he is on the pace to set that world record. But it looked like he just had so much in the tank.
And when you consider what the general consensus from the skaters here has been, that this is tough ice to go fast.
Well, I don't even mean like going to the game. I mean, do you have like do you have like a party? Do you go to a party? Like, I mean, I have my in-laws over. My wife and her mom watch it solely for the commercials. The father-in-law watches. I mean, he likes football, but could care less who wins.
A serious gold medal favorite along with the United States is Joey Mantia. That is a race that is made for the inline converts, and Bart Swings is one of the best inline converts.
I don't know where Burbank Sports Cars is. I'm not super familiar with the Los Angeles. But I kind of have I have a sense of what you're talking about. There are like areas in Miami, like I don't go east of east of Midtown, because that's just bad stuff there. Yeah, I got you.
He didn't have a great 10K. He has, I think this would be considered an abysmal 10K. What's going to happen? Well, look at Bruce there, just decimated after that race.
And on the flip side, you see the ecstasy of David Giotto, who's going to walk out of this with an unexpected medal. How much do you think Giotto was helped by the fact that he was paired up there with Niels van der Poel?
See, there's so many parts of Miami that are like that are shitholes that it's almost like a. That you're almost like swirling around tornadoes of doo-doo, kind of.
And then on the flip side, you're seeing that Niels van der Poel, heading into this final lap for Teddy Blumen, has almost a 30-second lead over the defending Olympic champion.
I don't know. I mean, as long as the Rams lose, that's all that I'm really pulling for as a Bengals victory. Not a Bengals fan, a Rams not liker is where I'm at with that. Oh, I mean, really only because they beat the Buccaneers. I don't have anything against them. Generally, I mean, I don't like Beckham, but I guess other than that, whatever. So Canterbury, I mean, are you just waiting to place your mega bids on Series 1 baseball? Because I mean, I know you're a huge fan. I know there's fewer things you like more than hundreds of paper rookie cards. Out of a break, so I imagine you're just waiting on that. So that's good.
Basket part of field of elite speed skaters. Patrick Riss gets a second silver. That's a big bronze medal. First international podium for David Giotto. Niels van der Poel has left a lasting impression. He said this might be it.
Yeah, no, believe me. If I didn't have to do series, I would not do it. I don't really like it. I don't like it. But next week is gonna be all that. I do have some Sapphire coming. That again will probably not be done next week, but the week after, because next week is gonna be nothing but series hell.
Coming up next, we got cross-country skiing, the men's 15-kilometer classic, a staggered start, a race against the clock, and you can watch it develop right here on USA.
Ever wonder what everyone's doing on their phones? They're banking.
Oh.
They just found out they can redeem rewards for a second honeymoon. Romance is in the air. Like these two. He's realizing he's in love, and that his dating app just went up. Must be fate.
But I don't know, Bowman, man. Have you seen what they're trying to charge for like super jumbos and jumbo cases now? Like even with like all of the major supers like gone, it is still an outrageous amount of money for stuff now.
When you meet other people facing what you faced, you start a business dedicated to helping them. And after you've achieved all that, you take on what's next.
At Fidelity, your dedicated advisor will work with you on a comprehensive wealth plan across your full financial picture. A plan with tax-smart investing strategies designed to help you keep more of what you earn. This is the planning effect.
What about the gold, Papa? Can't you see the treasure all along? It was here.
When does the show open?
March 8th.
Setting reminder to fake your own death on March 8th.
Our ancestors had a mystical connection with red pandas, and what was a blessing became.
Okay, I do have quandary. I know somebody's already gonna be like super mad about this question, but whatever. I mean, I got to finish the Book of Fett. I have to finish The Witcher. I cannot say how many people have recommended that I watch Reacher, and I have to finish the show called The Titans. But I don't know in what order to do that thing. If it's even going to be humanly possible for me to do it.
In the all-new Lexus NX, this is a whole other level of insane. See Moonfall in theaters February 4th and experience amazing.
Old Henry.
The Winter Olympics for me brings back tons of memories of Tokyo. Feels like it was just the other day, so I'm excited to look forward to another games. Your Olympic stage is set. The Super Bowl and the Olympics in one night, I think, is a once-in-a-lifetime show. Two biggest sporting events coming together on one night.
Okay, whatever that means, that's what I'll do. Oh, that's right. You told me about that. You told me about that already one time, didn't you? But I feel like that. Oh, yeah, it was a movie that I'm supposed to watch. That I'm gonna have to like. I don't have Showtime. That's why I didn't. I don't have Showtime. But I remember you telling me about that. But yes, I'm gonna have to, borrow it. Don't worry about where or how.
From SoFi Stadium in LA, Aaron Donald and the Rams taking on Joe Burrow and the Bengals Sunday 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific on NBC Peacock and Telemundo. All right, let's talk about the older Olympians who really aren't that old. Earlier this week, Lindsay Jacobellis won the first U.S. gold medal at these games at 36 years old. She became the oldest American woman to win a Winter Olympic medal. Now, before Lindsay, the oldest U.S.
That, you know, I'm not exactly sure what you're saying, Kyle, but I would almost like to imagine Canterbury like walking into a saloon that has people, that's, you know, a saloon that is also like a card show, and, you know, pulling out the 6-shooters and being, you know, being like, you know, give me your golds, give me your reds and your golds, and then walking out and having a posse come after him, but obviously they're never going to catch him because he's Canterbury. You know, it's you know, that would be foolish to think that was even possible to do, kind of a thing. Oh wait, I get it. Burbank Sports Cards. Is that who we're talking about?
Pretty rare for Team USA. In fact, in 2006, the oldest gold medal winner from the U.S., 29-year-old snowboarder Seth Westcott. He was also the oldest to win gold in 2010 at the age of 33. In 2014, the oldest U.S. gold medalist, 29-year-old alpine skier Ted Ligety. But now we are.
I mean, I almost bought something from Burbank Sports Cards yesterday. I can't remember now what it was, because I got on a weird, you know, a weird Bowman, not even Bowman, weird eBay situation, and I was just like, you know, doing some dumb things. Doing some dumb things.
He has a chance for gold, so you can catch that right now live on NBC. The final about to go out here in just a few moments from now. So, summary, you can't beat Father Time. None of us can. But in the next cross-country race, the 15-kilometer, the skiers will race against the clock, so you can beat the clock. That's coming up next here.
Cheaper than online. I mean, you know, you want to hook a brother up, Canterbury? You want to hook a brother up?
Pre-order now and get the $200 Samsung credit and the free storage.
All right, I'm gonna let this, you know, let this, you know, walk down memory lane happen then. Well, I,
Going out to the National Cross Country Central race that takes just more than 30 minutes. Steve Schlanger, Chad Sawmiller, and Keegan Randall, all the action.
We are getting into the heart of the top-seeded skiers here in this men's 15K Classical, which again is 2 laps around a 4.5-mile course. It's just north of 9 miles in total. The best skiers will complete the race in just over half an hour.
hang on, half an hour to do. Oh wait, what is this race? Now this is an outdoors. No, oh man, F this noise. I mean, I don't think there's anything on this earth that I could do that, like, for an hour. You know, I mean, I think they're saying whatever this ski race is, this cross country skiing, is going to take like an hour to do. And I mean, they're already like in, like, you know, like little, you know, someone has set up like little ruts for them to be in, but man, an hour of me doing anything physical, I'd be dead. I would literally be dead.
15 kilometers is a long way. He is a sprinter, so his body is going to want to go to that quicker, faster.
I mean, one day, I mean, you know, maybe I'll, you know, if I ever like get to a point that somebody says like, oh, you know, you've got terminal cancer, like, you know, you're not going to make it, I'll say, okay, well, you know, I'll ski for an hour just to end it, because that's basically what it would boil down to.
Some pretty significant climbs out there.
I mean, I think they're gonna wait probably a little while. Canterbury. I mean, I just, I kind of don't see. I mean, I don't. I mean, why? Why are we doing World War III again? I mean, Russia wants like some frankly like shitty little chunk of land that has no value, no discernible value. That, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Because Russia probably already be pissed about the figure skating deal. I still have not heard what has been decided about that. Like, has anybody heard if they have decided to give the Russians the gold or no? The ESPN does not even give a rat's ass about the Olympics. Like, it's not even like on the main page. Not even on the main page. Not even close to it.
Dario Cologny here at the first checkpoint. Already almost a dozen seconds down.
I mean, is she going to be the only one that loses the gold and everybody else gets it? I don't know. I mean, I just can't imagine that, that like the Soviet Republic or whatever the hell they call themselves at this point, like, I mean, would be dumb enough to, dumb enough to invade Ukraine. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, what positive thing is going to come from that? Nothing. 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 Let's see. What is Wikipedia say about the Ukraine? What is their biggest their economic type thing? Lower middle income. All right, so that's not good. Average salary in the Ukraine is $525 a month, which that's not great. The average median wealth per adult was $40, one of the lowest in the world. 1% of the Ukrainians live below the poverty line. Unemployment 4.5%. They produce nearly all types of transportation vehicles, spacecraft, Antonov airplanes, and Kraz trucks. I don't know. I mean, okay. I mean, it's not like they have, like, whatever. It's, I don't know. Again, I missed that day in political science class when they were talking about Ukraine, but I don't know. Who knows?
Who was coming up towards the checkpoint. Klabo went through 26 seconds back. France is still going to hold the best time. Holland trying to keep it close here for this Norwegian team that has 3 medals so far at these Olympic Games. But Holland also slipping well behind the pace of the Frenchman as well. As Shu still holds the best time, and Holland almost 20 seconds down.
The 24th Olympic Winter Games on USA are brought to you by the film Ambulance from Michael Bay, in theaters April 8th. By Bank of America, what would you like the power to do? By Toyota, start your impossible. And by Comcast Business, keep keeping businesses ready for what's next.
Well, someone's not doing their job. Okay, let's keep going.
Shopping for the game can be a minefield for young homeowners who have turned into their parents.
Can you believe how many different types of water they have in this aisle? Kim, did you just change blades back there? This is perfect. Jackpot, variety pack. Remember, it's a football game, not a play date. Roger that. One more slice. It can be a lot. Oh, good, the manager. Brian and produce, very helpful.
Is Rob the owner? Are you sure?
From the first step to the last mile, Toyota is creating a world where movement helps.
I mean, I thought his father was Carl. His father's not Carl?
I love that we get to see extra strength.
Yeah, if you say so.
This is the fourth of 4 Americans in the field today for the men's 15K Classical.
15K? That seems like a long way. That seems like a damn long way. 25 years. I mean, he's only 27 years old, Kyle. That's going to be difficult, isn't it? Isn't it? Or I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Or he's 50. He's somewhere between 26 and I'm going to say 100 years old. No, 26 between 26 and 75 years old. That's what I'm going for. I mean, unless this has a picture of you in it, do I believe it?
Holding such a good pace, this bodes well for Scooter. He's known more as a sprinter, but actually had quite an impressive ski at the national championships back in January at Soldier Hall.
I mean, okay, so that looks like grandfather, son, and great grandson in order. Okay. I mean, do they need a a media tag for their own store? I guess perhaps, possibly. I'm not. Yeah, that article went beyond one paragraph, so I will not be watching the rest of that. So.
When he took the top step of the podium in the skiathlon on day number 2. And Bolshinov, one of the big favorites, one of the box office names here today as well.
Just a big, powerful skier. He's a beautiful classic skier. You watch the Norwegian ski, they ski a little bit more compact, upright, and snappy. Bolshinov, a big, loaded, long, traditional style.
I had no nap today. No, there was no nap today. And Canterbury Glenn, he's talking about me. My pet name for him, or his pet name for me, is Glenn. Just if there's any confusion, he's not referring to you, Canterbury. He is referring to me. And yeah, I mean, I did not have a nap. Did not sleep nearly as long as I wanted to today. But yeah, I am just not. I'm not right in general. I got a bunch of things that I didn't do that I need to do, but I don't have like that one day off. I missed my day off this week to get like all my stuff done. So now I got 2 weeks worth of stuff to get done next week. The next week's gonna be hard because of Valentine's Day, kid's birthday party. Like, it's gonna be a hot mess, hot ass mess next week. Just I mean, I'm even struggling. I got dishes to do at the dishes to do at the house, and I don't want to do it. You know what I mean?
Looking to finally take that time down as he pursues his second medal in week 1 here at these Olympics.
Because Ivo Niskanen is definitely the class of the field in this technique, in this style. So without Jules, even if he isn't in the lead, he's still within a handful of seconds of Niskanen at the early time check.
And now we finally do have a new best time at the first interval. Niskanen by just over 2 seconds. Ivo Olympic medalist.
I would love to know. I mean,
In this field today, here's one of the favorites in this race, Johannes Klabo, who was 26 seconds behind at that first interval that Niskanen just went through. This is the second time check, also on lap 1. And Klabo has made up some time, now taking the lead by a second.
We're getting our answer. He started slow and he's slowly pressing on the gas. He knows, I think he learned from that opening skiathlon that it's easy to go out way too hard and pay for it later. So Klabo, a master tactician, now in the lead.
His Norwegian teammate Paul Goldberg coming up next to the interval where Klabo just went through. And to give you some context and perspective,
well, Burbank is currently, as of 2021, number 18. So, you know, they sliding. They sliding. That's a nice card. I mean, you know, I'm not sure how you feel about nice things, Canterbury, but yeah, that's not. I mean, that's nice. That's nice. That's yeah. Have you? I want to ask a question, but I'm not gonna ask a question. It has nothing to do with your stuff, but.
Shervodkin also part of that age category with Bolshinov, with Klabo. Very strong. They've been competing against each other since the World Junior Championships, and we'll be duking it out here today.
Alexander Bolshinov will be the next skier through that first interval on the course.
Damn, dude, apparently a very hard grade, too.
Looks like it's a good start for Bolshinov here, who again is the last of the top-ranked skiers on the course.
Bolshinov with 13 seconds to get to those whiskers. You can see his double pulls way into that hill. Using his upper body power, trying to save his legs from late in the race. Bolshinov though going to fall off the time.
Hang on, what did they take for the PSA 10?
Too far ahead. Even though you got to pace it, Niskanen is really good at going and forcing everybody to fight him late in the race.
All right, so Bolshinov within contact, just over 8 seconds behind Niskanen at the first.
What is this place called?
This Monday on Sci-Fi, The Beast returns to Raw. What does Brock Lesnar?
Of course, Sell the Peak is not working, so why would it? I want to know what the people that had the PSA 10 took. I mean, it says 7,500, but what they take? It's got to be close to 5. I mean, it definitely probably got to be close to 5. Jameis, how you doing today? Yeah, I mean, it says they took 6,000 on the 6,000 on the PSA 10. Jameis, I feel good that it's going to be squared away. They're going to do them. They're going to have the meeting. Everybody's going to be like, "Hey, we don't need this." Like, you know, they're all going to look at each other and they say, like, "What are we doing, man? What are we doing? You've got money. I need money. I have this. You need this. Let's just do this. Let's just do this thing and get back. I mean, let's get some pitchers and catchers throwing balls at each other. You know, let's get some ball movement." You know, I mean, you know, let's get some balls in hands. Is kind of what, you know, what I want to see. Get some balls in hands and, you know, roll them around and, you know, be able to, you know, be able to do stuff like that.
Fighting time is Ron Simmons. Beating Vader, becoming world champion, that moment, man, it's so cool. What inspires me in my career today, gotta go a little home with my son. Black history, black culture, black people together.
So, JMS, how you doing today?
Here at the National Cross Country Center, northwest of Beijing.
Well, I mean, owners are traditionally excellent at playing the media. I mean, NFL owners same way. Like whenever there's like negotiations or whatever, the owners are always the ones that have like that throw it out to the media. Like, well, we're offering this. Like, you know, I mean, I don't know what they're thinking, but we're trying to give them this. Like, and the owners are always the ones spending it in the media. I mean, I don't know why players just don't straight up come out and say like this is BS like what they're doing, but Players Association doesn't do it, so who knows? I mean, but that is I'm not surprised at that at all. Well, yeah, the arbitrator, that I read an article on that I mean basically that's basically exactly what the players were saying. The owners, like, an arbitrator is not like trying to, you know, it's not like trying to mediate, but they're there to get, like, I mean, two teams or two groups that are already like close to just like work it out, not to like judge on fairness or unfairness. So, I mean, the players are saying, like, it's too far off, and arbitrator is gonna lean more heavily towards the owner stuff. So, I mean, I get that. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, that's the other thing too that I know is a big situation for the players' side. I mean, the biggest mouths on the player side are the ones that have the 40, 50, 60 million dollar contracts. You know, I mean, do they care about the younger players? Sure they do, but they definitely care about their own ass more. Well, I mean, I don't blame them. Oh no, they're absurd. They're absurd, James. I mean, I am of the firm belief there should be a salary cap for for baseball. I think there should be a salary cap, and have if you want to do it, with like luxury tax style, like basketball or whatever, do that. But I think it sucks. I mean, some small market team like the Twins or something is gonna have like $100 million team salary, and then the Dodgers are gonna have one guy that's gonna have one guy that's making like $112 million. You know what I'm saying? No, I know that. I know this is why it's out of control. I mean, I don't. Nope. No salary. I mean, well, the sports cards openers assistants have not unionized, so it's kind of the Wild Wild West as far as that's concerned, Kyle. Pretty much Wild Wild West. I mean, and it's hard for me too, because I mean, I want people to get paid. I mean, like, do I think the owners make enough money? Sure. So should the players get their fair share? Yeah. But I want some equity in the some parity in the game too. I don't know. Who knows?
At a stand-up desk, or anywhere you might find yourself, the WeatherTech Comfort Mat features a non-slip grip and comes in 3 colors and finishes.
So stand up and relax. Order your American-made comfort mat at WeatherTech.com.
For 10 years, you've been by their side.
Oh, that's what Jimmy, you've missed so much. You've missed so much.
It's time to go back to where it all began. Minions, The Rise of Gru, rated PG.
We love our new apartment,
Big kitchen, open floor plan.
but there's not much privacy. How does Geico makes bundling our renters and car insurance easy?
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
So I mean, really, so even so owners are against other owners then for like market share. I mean, yeah, I don't. Yes, I just want a baseball season. I want them Saturday to say, okay, we've agreed upon terms. There will be a baseball season. Yeah, it was hot. I mean, not hot garbage, but I mean, it was a Carson Wentz base card, a George Kittle to 85, some Vikings guy to 12, a Trey Sermon shadow box autograph for the Niners, a Javonte Williams RPA for the Broncos, and a card that I stole / paid for, a Chris Godwin Buccaneers like 6-color patch to 99. So, not bad, but I mean, not as, I mean, if you had paid $1,200 for that box, you'd be kicking yourself in the nuts.
It's been a while for me too.
I've never shared this with anyone before.
How did your husband die?
I know that. I mean, JMS, I get it. I mean, that's why I don't like the disparity between small market and big market teams. Like there's,
Gold is your daily blizzard of the stuff you don't want to miss. Dig into Winter Gold presented by Chevrolet on Peacock.
When we come back to the second interval on lap number 1 for Ivo Niskanen of Finland. Paul Goldberg of Norway right now has the best time there at 16:04.
Hey.
Niskanen seems to be flying.
I'll try and watch for Saturday's meeting. I'll try and remember. Whether I will remember or not, who knows? But well, I mean, I gotta imagine somebody will tell me because I will have forgotten.
What we call double poling into the base of that hill. This is where classic technique has really changed over the last decade. The poles are made of carbon fiber. They've gotten so much stiffer, allowing the athletes to really utilize that upper body power into the snow. It also allows them to keep the sticky part of the wax off the snow.
Hey, excuse me.
We've seen some races where the men have actually neglected to put any sticky wax on their skis, just double pulling around.
Well, I mean, even if they stuck with the local stuff, like I mean, they could, just share profits.
11 seconds, he stretched it now to 20, so 9 seconds made in that last section. But Niskanen isn't really racing Goldberg because you've got Simikov, you've got Bolshinov coming behind him, and he's just got to keep pushing the pace harder. This is what he does. He does it very well.
This is a race not against your fellow competitor per se. It's a race against the clock. Best time is the winner at the end of the day. This is Klabo coming up to the 10.5K checkpoint, and that's on lap number 2. Klabo again, the gold medalist in the sprint from a couple of days ago.
I don't know.
Klabo, after trailing early, had a conservative, measured start to this race, but now starting to turn the screws, crank up the dial, increase the pressure here, and at this rate, he's going to go through this next checkpoint as the new leader.
But you remember, Niskanen is 20 seconds up on Paul Goldberg. Goldberg was 12 seconds up on Klabo at 9.3. So at 10.5, even though Klabo...
Tim, how you doing today?
At this point in the 30 to 40 second back range of Ivo Niskanen.
I mean, I am personally constantly looking for someone to hate. So, I mean, I can understand that point of view. You know, and I find it easier to hate hate the billionaires than the people begging for money on the street. So I kind of know. But dude, I mean, listen, I mean the last strike was why I quit watching baseball. Said it before, I'll say it again. I mean that's when I said, like, okay, that's when I would every day I would get the paper out. I would read the box scores for the games, see who was doing well, and as soon as that strike came, and I was like, well, all right, I guess what else is there to watch? I started watching football, and I was like, okay, never watch baseball again. Only care about it for cards at this point. Nothing more.
When is the show open?
March 8th. Setting reminders to take your own death on March 8th. At Fidelity, you're dedicated.
Oh, you're thinking this is going to be like a year-long time? I mean, listen, they already scarred the game with the Astros mess. I mean, to me, that by itself was a giant, just like F you to rules and regulations, and it was just like that was I mean, the fact the Astros were just like, well, I mean, it's done now. What are we gonna do? Whatever. Maybe hate the MLB just that much more. See, I mean, they both have to know they both have to know that it's going to be a problem. Oh, we're the best team, Aussie Jim, really? The best team won that 60. Okay, all right, that's fair. Okay. All right, okay. Okay. Whatever. I mean, listen. I need it for. I need it for breaking. That's all I need it for. I need them to pie hole it up, and sign off so we can get this thing moving.
That 12 seconds has now shrunk to just about even. 8/10.
Less than a second separating the two Norwegians. Norway coming off a milestone just yesterday.
Salary caps for communists. Whoa. I mean, that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. I mean, really, as a Milwaukee fan, you don't see like a negative to that market being like not producing as much money as like a New York or Los Angeles market. That surprised me. If you were a Yankees fan or a Dodgers fan, like, I'd be like, okay, I can see that. But as a Brewers fan, that's surprising to me.
6 seconds to get to that time check. As we get the wide shot, we'll see how much further he's got to go. It's not going to be in the lead. It's going to be very close, though.
Remember, this is still the first of 2 laps for Volchanov, though. He has some time.
Dude, I used to play, like, I had an Atari baseball game, and I would write down the Giants starting lineup, and I would keep like a box score on the Atari for all the players, in that game. Well, no, I'm not. No. I'm just saying that it's a big market team, Aussie Jim. I'm not saying anything negative about it. I'm just saying like they're a large market. They're like a big market team.
Ivo Niskanen's got arguably one of the best classic skiers of this modern era, so he is leading the race right now. The last time he got to race this specific specific event, the 15K.
So electronic signaling is like just, I mean, that's okay. All right. I mean, you know, all are entitled to their opinions.
His best event to come back onto the Olympic calendar.
Maloney Westgard of Ireland coming up to the finish here, taking the lead by over half a minute.
Well, no, I mean, honestly, Jim, I understand. I mean, I understand what you could say. Like, I'm shitting on the Dodgers or something, because I'm always shitting on the Dodgers, as the Dodgers should always be shat upon. But I'm just saying, in that instance, in that rare instance, I was not completely crapping upon the Dodgers.
And the Swede Paroma coming up to the final interval on the course.
Computer umpires. That's for fascists or agnostics or something. What? How's that going down? Tim, how are you doing, by the way? I'm not sure if I formally asked you how you were doing after I saw you come in, but I hope you're doing well.
And a lead of almost 25 seconds. But Westgard
You, I mean,
the best time at the finish, coming in just north of 40 minutes altogether. So you got to believe there's some Irish fans back home raising a pot of Guinness to this performance.
okay, so I mean, so how do you pick lower league and upper league? I mean, basically, based just like on wins and losses.
is also in the mix here for Finland. Currently at 6.3 kilometers with all the big stars through.
Legitimately asking. So I mean, so like the Rays, for instance, not a big market team, not a whole lot of money in there, but I mean, but they have good win loss. So I mean, you're straight up talking about doing like Premier League. Did you have like the bottom half fight for a chance to get into the top half at the end of a season? Like somebody gets regulated, kind of a deal. Never happened. I mean, I don't dislike the idea, but it would never happen. Well, I guess this would just be. So let's see. That would put us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I mean that would be right at 50% wins, because but the bottom 15s would be the Indians, the Padres, the Mets, the Tigers, the Angels, the Rockies, the Royals, the Twins, the Cubs, the Marlins, the Nationals, the Pirates, the Rangers, the Diamondbacks, and the Orioles. But Milwaukee technically 1, 2, 3, the fifth highest win percentage team in 2021.
Verizon is going ultra, and so is our best unlimited plan ever. Mary, welcome to Verizon's new plan with 5G.
So Tim, why do you think Milwaukee should be dropped into the lower league? When technically they had a 57.8 win percentage. Literally put them in the top 10 of win percentage for all of the games of 2021. No, it never happened. It simply would not ever happen. Now the robot umpire or at least like Robot Strike Zone, like I am all in on that. All in on that.
Just turning 30 years of age. A few weeks ago, he was the top American finisher back in Pyeongchang in this event when he was 21st. And now crossing the line here in Beijing.
See, I mean, I would not even go so far as to like let it be like players asking for appeal. I mean, just like listen. If you can show me on the television the strike zone, and you can show me the ball movement over the course of like 3/4 of a second that it drops, and you can show me exactly where that is, I mean, then you should be able to say like, there we go.
Sweden has had a disappointing cross-country performance at these Olympic Games by and large and compared to their usual high standards. Trying to get back on the podium here today for the first time in a men's event at these Olympics.
I mean, this is some interesting. This is a mind-boggling stuff we're dealing with here. One second, I'm gonna use the ladies' room. One second.
Then I think he probably overtrained. He had a really rough year last year, and now he's bouncing back. He's already got a 7th place at the Olympics, by far his big championship, best big championship event, and now he's coming to the line. He's going to put almost 45 seconds on Portova in the last 3 kilometers. That was a huge finish for Hyvarinen, and we'll see how that builds up to the rest of the field.
You could see going up that big climb, the effort in his face. He paced it well, pushed hard at the end, and it's got to feel good to be laying in the snow right now after that kind of effort.
Now Klabo has moved ahead 24.6 seconds ahead of Hyvarinen at the 13.8 kilometer mark. He's making his way towards the finish. I don't see a medal necessarily for Johannes Klabo unless a lot of people out on course start slowing down.
So a new leader at the finish. And this is what happened earlier. Wow. So a pole got dislodged as it looked like Klabo was coming up on the back of that skier.
Yeah, Klabo's still sitting before Bolshinov has come through 9.3 kilometers. Klabo's still in the bronze medal position, but 52 back of Ivo Niskanen. That probably won't hold up.
And here is Ivo Niskanen now at the checkpoint on lap number 2. That's 10.5K into this race. That is 15K altogether. That's 9.3 miles. And Niskanen still rolling along here. A comfortable margin as he looks to once again set the best time at an interval. Paul Goldberg of Norway in his sights in terms of that time of 27:49.
Yeah, let's set this back. Go back about 2 or 3 kilometers, and Bolshinov is still 13 seconds down to Niskanen at 6.3K. So Niskanen is just racing a ghost right now and trying to go as fast as he can. He was 40.3 seconds up on Goldberg, and currently at 10.5. That was at 9.3. So what has he done in the last 1.2 kilometers? Well, it was 40. Now it is 51. So he's 11 seconds in the kilometer. He is absolutely flying.
And he's the only skier I've seen so far to be able to stay in the track up that hill. He is just gliding, powerful, smooth. Everybody else has been out of the track running. That is the difference in how technically efficient Ivo Niskanen is.
Now here is Johannes Klabo, the 25-year-old from Trondheim, Norway, in his second Olympics, coming off his 3 gold medals in Pyeongchang. Also has a gold here in week 1 in the sprint.
Wow, this is the most that we have.
And Klabo at 6.3 with everybody through is 37 back in
This discussion that we had. I don't know. I mean, I guess what we have determined, no easy solutions. I mean, unless you want to put myself in charge and I just make all like various borderline random choices on stuff, just gut choices. Gut choices, not well, honestly, Jim, have a good one. I mean, you got to be tired, man. I mean, that's definitely. I would imagine it's sleepy nap time for you after that early fishing day. But you know,
Holland was in, actually looks like he's in second spot to Klabo. He's 7.6 seconds down, so maybe a chance on a medal, outside chance on a medal if he can make up that 7.6 seconds for the last time check.
You know, they go up a climb as they enter the stadium. This is a brutal way to finish. A lot of courses will give you a downhill into the finish, so you know you just have to.
man, I'm gonna let you fight this out. I'm not. I don't. I have passed like my level of of pretend knowledge. Like it is more just me randomly talking shit, and that's where we are far past that. Oh gosh, Jim. Okay, okay, I'm with you. No, I think. I mean, I am not. I will no longer comment on this baseball stuff because I don't. I mean, Tim, J-Mass, Nick. I mean, clearly far more knowledgeable than myself. So I don't. I'm not gonna pretend like I know anything about it. On a Saturday? I mean, it's free on a Saturday? That seems BS. That seems like a B. That seems like I might not do that. Where? No, I mean I have not. Where do the Rays even have? Andrew, you've just come into a wild, borderline knife pulling discussion of stuff. Okay, well that's fine, Oxygen. As long as it's nice and not some work, some hot mess work BS. I mean, Andrew, it is what it is. It is what it is. The zoo. Okay, maybe that was a little funnier than it should have been. Oh, Andrews. I mean, it's been a hyper trash night. I opened like one thing that I basically had to buy to finish, and I mean, now all of a sudden we've gotten into some like a very squirrely discussion on baseball, deals, salary cap, market shares. Things have gotten very weird. Things have gotten very, very, very weird. Hang on. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. Oh, they probably know not to ask Daddy questions at the zoo.
what we could build for all Americans. Here.
Ain't this what they've been waiting for?
What?
Wake up for Premier League mornings on NBC and Peacock. The biggest players. On the biggest clubs. To head. Premier League mornings. Yours. On NBC and Peacock.
There are a lot of different
Mm,
a race like this, but any prism you view it through, Ivo Niskanen is soaring right now. The Finn trying to pull away to what would be his third Olympic gold medal.
And certainly the best classic skier of a generation.
I don't know that, Tim. I do not know that one at all.
This is a master at this technique, a hero of the Finnish people.
Semakov of the Russian Olympic Committee. The next
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about that, Tim. But
on the best time earlier that belonged to
I mean, listen. If the authorities ever come to me with with questions, I'm gonna say like, I don't know what you're talking about. Fifth Amendment. I plead the fifth. I plead the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth. I plead the fifth. If they ever ask me anything about you, your kids, or anything, that's what I'm doing. I ain't no snitch. I ain't no narc.
Older sister Kertu just narrowly missing the gold medal in the women's 400 classic yesterday.
Chicken runs at midnight. Now I gotta find out what this is.
There in Oulu, Finland, way up north.
they have already each won a medal.
Dude, that's a book?
Now trying to make it 2 for Ivo. And between the siblings, it'd be 3 here in just the first 5 days of cross-country competition.
You know, I gotta be honest. I was expecting this to be some kind of like cocaine-fueled prostitute dying type of story. I was not expecting a daughter's message from heaven that changed her father's heart and he won a World Series. Well, no, did not.
Even if you know you're far in the league, though, you cannot let off the gas.
No, I do that. Oh yeah, Greg, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I hope that I was not, pretending that was mine. I mean, by no means by no means was that original. By no means was that original.
And this really is probably his last best chance.
All right, I will look into this. I mean, nothing I need more than a nice soul cleansing from time to time. Okay, YouTube 12 minutes. That's even better. Because books, it would have to be on Audible, and if I'm not gonna have it on Audible,
Ivo and Kertu Niskanen, one of 4 brother-sister combos to win individual events at the same Winter Olympics. They've done that here in the first week in Beijing. The first brother-sister combo was Eric and Ben Height for the U.S. back at Lake Placid in 19.
and I'll find that later.
And now, a culmination for Ivo
I know, Andrew. I mean, listen. I mean, I don't read at all. I only get read to. I mean, again, it's Audible or nothing. I could not even tell you the last time I read a book. Well, no, the only time that I read a book is if the daughter brings it to me, and then even like I struggle with the words sometimes. No, Tim, Beans and I go back way too far for me to pin it on him. I mean, again, I'm pleading the fifth, and if and if it comes down to it, If it comes down to it, I mean, if they put a situation like, is you or Beans that they're going to have to fall on this, which one are you going to do? Then I'm going to do Beans. Yeah, then I will do that. See, I read some of the Witcher books, but it was annoying that I already knew the story, some of the stories from the show, so I quit reading them. I mean, bottom line, I will throw anyone under the bus if it comes down to it, but if it avoids it at all, then I will not do it. Yeah, I don't like Stitches. Not a fan. Not a fan. You know, I mean, if I have to go to jail, I want the people at jail to be like, hey, that's the guy that didn't snitch on whoever. We can trust him, you know. Kind of a deal. Trust me for what? I don't know, because I mean, you know, what am I going to do? Make jail ramen or something? I don't know. It's not. Well, I started the book before the show, and it's a hard read anyway to me. Like, there is, like, I don't know, mostly for my reading, I want something that is like easy and like digestible, you know, like, whereas that, like, I mean, like, you almost had to have like a little notebook, you know, like as you were listening to it, to be like, okay, so that guy is friends with that guy. Okay, I mean, then you got like Venn diagrams of who with this and that. Well, I'm not even talking pressure, Greg. I'm not even talking pressure. I mean, if it is, it's an A or B situation. You know, I mean, if there is a C in it anywhere, then then I'm fine. But if it's an A or B, I'm gonna see my way out of that problem.
He just double pulled up that hill. Didn't even use his legs. He has so much power in the upper body.
Trivotkin from the Russian Olympic Committee coming up to the
Yeah. I can see that, Aussie Jim. I mean, the stuff that I read now is like very easy. Like, you don't have to, like, if you zone out for like a minute, you're not losing everything. Andy Weir, I think that he's the one that I like. That's the last one that I read that I really enjoyed. Project Hail Mary is what it's called. He also wrote The Martian. No. I already know that the Lord of the Rings is absurd. This one, I don't know. I don't know if the sound will come through. But I sent my wife this video. Was on the TikTok. But I'm not sure. I mean, most of you guys are fathers. So this might make some sense. Let's see if I can get the sound up enough so that you can actually hear it. But this is like some borderline Lord of the Rings too. So some dads be like,
did Amy say anything at drop-off? Amy is which kid's mom? Amy's their best friend, right? Miss Amy's the teacher. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't keep track of all these names. Gosh. Who's that? That's Thorin, son of Thrain, son of Thror Oakenshield, king under the mountain of Erebor and heir to the Arkenstone, which was taken from him from the evil dragon Smaug, the last fire drake in all of Middle-earth. So we banded together 12 other dwarves, Dori, Nori, Ori, Oin, Gloin, Bifur, Bofur, Bomber, Dwalin, Balin, Fili, and Kili, to take back the mountain under the guidance of the wizard Gandalf the Grey, Mithrandir in some parts of the world. But Gandalf picked the 14th member of their tribe, Bilbo Baggins. Yes, the same Bilbo Baggins, uncle of Frodo Baggins. This is the story where he obtains the One Ring from Gollum, Smeagol, who killed his friend Deagle in order to get the ring, which was created by Sauron in the fires of Mount Doom, and this is what kicks off Lord of the Rings. How do you not know this stuff? It's so weird.
Does that make sense to anyone? Seriously, the name of the wind? You had problem with that? You had problem? No, well, see, the only thing that completely lost my mind on that is that dude is never going to finish the trilogy. He'll never do the third book. Name of the Wind, I loved. Loved. Read the second one. What was it? Wise Man Fears, I think it was. What is it? Yeah, and then the third one is never coming out. It's never going to come out. I'm stuck not knowing how the damn trilogy is going to end. And I saw somebody even said, like, hey, be careful reading this because the third book's not out and it doesn't look like it's coming out, so be careful even reading it. And I'm like, whatever. Now I'm just utterly pissed off that I'm never going to know the end of it. I mean, kind of, Aussie Jim. It's not like how I explain it exactly, but it's close. It's
Welcome to the preliminary round of men's hockey. The journey toward goal begins with this game. Now Brazil with a shot, they score.
And that's the goal that Team USA needed to break the ice on this tournament.
Preview of coming attractions.
But it's all too real.
Well, how about the pass from Sean Farrell?
4-0 Team USA.
No, okay, Aussie Jim, I understand. Okay, I know, I understand that. I understand that because you definitely get invested, and it becomes like a real part of your life. So yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. Second book, not as bad. Still like some bad situations, but not as bad as not as bad as that. But yeah, I totally understand. Totally understand.
The Americans with a very, very young team. Andy Mealy, the captain, 33-year-old's got to keep.
But damn, the fact there's never going to be a third one. I forget about it. I forget about it for a long time, and then I'll remember it, and then I'm like, damn, there's never going to be another one. There was another one that I read. There was supposed to be a second one too. That if you liked The Name of the Wind, I think you would probably like this one too. But it's the same kind of deal that, like, as of right now, there's not another one. Red Rising. This is a pretty solid series. It's a little bit it's more sci-fi-ish. But Red Rising by Pierce Brown, some awesome stuff. If you're in, take a look at that. What the hell is this other one called? Where is it? What is it? What the fart is this book's name?
Matty Beniers is somebody that had a great game, and I like the way that he was utilized by
Another one it's very random, but exceptionally written. If you are into like kind of like sci-fi-ish type stuff, Children of Time, amazing. Just amazing.
But it is, you talk about big picture. This team is smaller, but they're faster.
Dawn of Wonder, that's what it's called.
Some teams like Canada who are a little bit bigger and like to throw the weight around, but somebody like Matty Beniers.
But I don't think Home Slice.
First ever pick by the Seattle Kraken. So that's the cool thing, that if you're an NHL fan, you don't have the NHL players here, but you get to see some of the up-and-coming stars who could be stars for your team in the near future.
Yeah, he's going to be the answer to a trivia question, isn't he? First ever draft pick by the Seattle Kraken. That's pretty cool.
And how about the answer to the trivia question of who scored the first?
Still. Yeah, as of 2019, has not come out. But Dawn of Wonder, another one, excellent book, but for shit, because there's not going to be there's never going to be a second one. But if you like nice things,
Again, somebody that is going to be relied on heavily, and maybe a little bit of a surprise that he came out so hot in the scoring and the offensive side of it. And again,
I have not heard that, Aussie Jim, but
able to get some of those goals, but good to see him doing it. So that's two Massachusetts boys too.
The good news for Team USA. Young team, fast team, they're hungry, they're aggressive out there. Here's the troubling news is Team USA.
The second, and this is one of kind of the weird one. Like this is what annoyed me so much about it. Is the second book as good as the first? Definitely there was not a drop off. A lot of times like the first one's like, oh, that's amazing. Then the second one's like, a little bit less. Then the third one's like, you just mailed that in. But the second one, as good as the first. But again, like it only when you finish it, you're just like, where's the last one? That's all it is.
Yep, it's go time with wireless on the most reliable network. You get unlimited for just $30.
Girl in the underling.
Yep, even these guys get it. And the
Hang on.
Exactly. Xfinity Mobile. It's wireless that does it all and saves a lot.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy S22 series on Xfinity Mobile. And right now,
Oh wait, no. Hang on. You're still talking about the name of the wind? Are we talking about that? Like the girl that lived in the sewers or whatever? Or is there something else? No, I have not. Have not.
It's not time to escape. It's time to engage.
Well, Henry, it will be hobby boxes for the war. So there will be 12 entrants, 12 boxes in a hobby case. It will be one hobby case, 12 entrants, and then one of those 12 will win a jumbo case. Because I have like infinitely more jumbo cases than I have hobby cases. So I'm looking to pawn off the jumbo cases. So you will get a hobby box for yourself, period. End of story. It's yours. If you win the war, you get that box plus a jumbo case. Yeah, I know. I mean, I got too cute with it. I got too cute with the description. I really need to, tighten it down. But yeah, that's. I'm sorry for it being being weird.
Currently plays in the AHL with the Providence Bruins, so Aaron Ness could be integral today's starting lineup presented by Chevrolet. Find new roads. So there we have Ness getting his warm-ups in as the Americans try to make it 2-0 and get a win over Canada. You'll watch it live here on USA.
All right, folks. I mean, listen. I have deeply enjoyed our time together tonight, but I mean, we ain't breaking any more things. No, Henry. No. I mean, listen. I'm referencing Ottoman wars. In a break description. So it makes no difference. I'm the one being weird. I appreciate trying to protect my feelings and whatnot, but no, it is me. It is the weird dude. Do you want me to? Do you want me to? I mean, listen, if you want. And what is it? 1080. With a discount, it would be like 89. Oh yeah, I'm super dumb and like obscenely weird. Obviously.
Extra strength. We love our new apartment.
Great kitchen, open floor plan.
But there's not much privacy.
I mean, I might be like the dumbest, weirdest person that. Yeah, actually, they actually cut a discount on it. Red Sox are still in there, so that's what we're talking about. Nothing good. Well, it's gonna be 3, so that's actually a little bit closer. All right, well, I'll throw it to.
We welcome you to National Indoor Stadium.
Take it out of the store right quick. Shit. Did I already busted it? Ack. Yep, athletics are gone. Wonkity wonk effing wonk wonk to wonk wonk. So hang on, I gotta redo it. Hold on. We leave the Mets out, I guess. Dude, it's 10. What the hell? I gotta stick with it. Now, hang on, Henry. Let me, because I got it. It actually some things change. So hang on. I'm gonna. Somebody took a team, so I gotta do this and that and the other thing. So give me 1 second. Hold on. One wouldn't think that it would change. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I mean, you know, I mean, technically it's possible, but is it likely? All right, so the new one lose. Oh, damn it! I didn't do it. Hang on. So 94 is what it goes up to. 10 spots. Phil Light 29. 2 teams per snake draft with the Mets going to free stuff Thursday. The Athletics is who we lost in this deal. So that's what the new one looks like. Adds a little bit of money and drops a little bit of time, or a little bit of spots. So. Amazing how
Ken Johnson, 19 years of age, Michigan Wolverines. A couple of his teammates on the other side. Patty Veneers on the ice, number 10. AJ talked about him during the pregame show. Led all United States forwards in ice time in the opening game win over China. And here's the second overall pick by the Seattle Kraken. Tough angle shot, stop by man, puck, loose and puck.
all right, Henry down with one. I guess this goes somewhere. Unexpected places it goes down to 8. I had no idea. Canada and Yasua in the. I mean, who's even playing for Canada and the United States in hockey? I mean, really? Who's even playing? I mean, NHL's going on. I imagine there's a lot of Canadians in the NHLs and whatnot. And who's even? I mean, is it like teenagers? Is it like just people, like street kids or something? I mean, who's even playing?
It's all about the forecheck, Kenny. That's exactly what Canada wants to do. They want to put pucks behind you, and they want to apply a lot of pressure. You see the turnover in the neutral zone? Canada's very disciplined in between the dots. Pass across the
So it takes down spot.
a bit of a broken play, and Strauss man has the stick up off the ice. Normally goaltenders want to have that stick covering the 5-hole, the space between the pads. The young netminder has his stick up above the ice, and Robinson is able to sneak that one home for the first goal of the game.
The 35-year-old defenseman represented Canada.
All college hockey captains and a few one-year retirees. All right, so college and retirees. Okay, Brew, thank you for the knowledge. I appreciate the. It's not looking good. We're all. At this rate with 18-22, we will lose this game. Let's see, 2 would be 9. We're losing like 18-0 if things continue this way. Oh no, more than that, more than 18. I don't dislike hockey. I just don't. I don't know enough. Oh, it's. So much going on here. All right, 5 more, Jack, for the light number 29. 2-team snake draft. Mets free stuff Friday. There's that. There's that.
Look at the Team Canada goal scorer, Matt Robinson.
How do you? I mean, do you have the YouTube like TV? I mean, do you use that like for your cable? Like my wife is like seriously like agitated at our cable bill, and like I mean, YouTube TV is offering me, you know, like every other day, you know, like hey, you know, join, you know, get, you know, join us. Do you like the YouTube TV? The only thing is, I think there's like a couple of channels that the wife is like very into that I don't think YouTube TV has. Well, I mean, dude, we're paying like, I mean, well, it includes internet, which internet isn't exactly like great, but like $220 a month for cable and like and internet, you know. Well, I mean, it kind of is. I mean, you know, it's the what is it? Hallmark Channel. But I mean, see, the other thing is like I think all of these channels that she watches has apps as well. So I could just put the Apple TV there, and she could go and do the Apple TV to watch whatever she wants to. But I think that she underestimates her. I'm not going to call it laziness, but the fact that she can just like pull up on one thing and go and get all of her stuff, whereas if she had to like turn on the Apple TV, then go to you know, YouTube TV to watch like, you know, Jeopardy or whatever, then, you know, decide she wants to watch, you know, a Lifetime movie, go, you know, back out, go to the Lifetime TV app, then go there. I think that she could, I think that would like probably end her desire to do it. You know what I mean? I mean, well, they got Hallmark movies and mysteries. What's the other garbage she watches? I might have to look into it. That's the thing, Tim. I mean, that's, you know, yes. If you gotta like pick up, if you gotta put a remote down to pick another one up to watch something, that's yes. But no, I mean, I guess is Lifetime on here too? No Lifetime, but I don't know if she watches that. I'll have to ask her. But like the DVR portion, like easy to handle and stuff. I mean, I guess I could just get like the 3 months free deal. Oh, there are some add-ons too, so there's that. Acorn TV. You can add on Acorn. Oh, that's a game changer. That might be a game changer. Yeah, I mean, because I would more than likely use my Apple TV to run the YouTube. If I mean, which I imagine has to be able to go on there. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not gonna happen this week, but I will look again. It's British television, Andrew. It's British television. I mean, she is a sucker for some British garbage. So there's like Acorn, which she has like a subscription to that you can just watch on the, you know, on the regular, you know, on the computer or whatever. And then like Amazon has a thing called BritBox, which is another one. See, I mean, okay. Well, you know, I didn't even look if the only other thing that I watch is Science Channel. If Science Channel is not on here, I mean, then that's going to be a deal breaker for me. See, that's a deal breaker for me. No Science Channel. I mean, I guess that Discovery Now is what that would be, right? But again, like, I mean, I just sometimes just put on garbage for it to be garbage. Yeah, no Discovery. That might be a deal breaker for me. No, I mean, I love it to death, but it's not. But there is. I mean, but again, I could get for like $4.99 a month the Discovery Plus app if I wanted to do it. But see, I'm similar to that too. Like, I mean, like, I like just being able to pull up the channel list, push guide, slap through the guide, find like some junk show to watch, and put on the junk show. Like, if I got to go like app to app to app to app, like that's. I mean, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Well, I mean, we currently have about 100 Bob's Burgers recorded on the on the Comcast thing. You know. I mean, it's more just like white noise. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it. I mean, again, I mean, if I can try it for for a month or something. To not have to deal. I mean, well, for $65 a month. We'll see. Love Bob's Burgers. Have you seen they're doing a full length feature film for Bob's Burgers? Although there will not be any more Jimmy Pesto. Unless I have not seen if they're going to do like if they're just going to if Jimmy Pesto is just going to disappear, or if they're going to find somebody to replace him. That I have not seen yet. I mean, did you hear about Jimmy? I mean, did you know about Jimmy Pesto? He apparently stormed the Capitol, and the Bob's Burgers people were not cool with that or something. So no more Jimmy Pesto. Yeah, but no, there is supposedly some movie. Yeah, I turned the wife onto Bob's Burgers, and then she turned the kid onto Bob's Burgers. Then the kid decided she didn't care anything more about Bob's Burgers, and then the wife is is deep in through Bob's Burgers now too. So, all right, mis amigos, we got 5 more, or I go snort a whole bunch of heroin and call it a day. I mean, I think it depends on what on who, on who or what. I mean, I mean, Kevin Sorbo apparently he's very cool with it. Well, that might be a lie. Kevin Sorbo I think is not cool with sedition, but thinks the whole thing is just fake. I don't know. I just I don't know this whole. I mean, I don't know if I'm just getting old or what, but there's just a lot of stuff that I just do not understand anymore. Miracle Workers. What is this? Daniel Radcliffe and Steve Buscemi on TV. Oh wait, yo! No, I saw. Okay. Yes. I saw this and then never watched it. Yes. Good, but good, Andrew. I'll have to check this out because I mean, it's one that I saw the previews for and I was like, damn, I gotta watch that, and then never watched it. TBS has done has a number of excellent comedy type shows. I mean they don't make it anymore, but there was one called The Guest Book. If you never saw The Guest Book, I think that was a TBS show too. Very good. I mean, only ran like 2 or 3 seasons, so I mean, it's not a whole lot of show to see there, but just a quality 30-minute deal. And there was another one. It was like about alien encounters. People of Earth, another one that was on TBS. They didn't run very long. I think 2 seasons, but just a solid comedy show. It was just funny. I mean, why they cancel this stuff? I don't get, but whatever. All right, 5 more on the light. Yes, no, maybe. No, Andrew, that is, dude, I see, they don't really make comedy shows that are just comedy shows. It's got to have something attached to it, something weird. You can't just have fun these days anymore. I mean, you attack a Capitol building, and all of a sudden people are, people are pissed at you or something. It's, I mean, what happened to the fun of just exercising, climbing walls and whatnot? Ted Lasso, I have not watched season 2. Season 1, amazing. Season 1, absolutely amazing. Marvelous Maze, I've not seen. It's a new one, Azern. That's a new one. Marvelous Maze, I have not seen. There's a couple of British shows that she likes. No, I know of it, but have not watched it. Has anybody ever heard of a show called The Golden Girls? It's from I think from the 80s or something. Yeah, I mean, Tim, it's not. It is simply my lack of time. You know, I mean, for Ted Lasso, it has nothing to do with a not a desire to watch it. I just like I used to have like this amazing schedule that like I would go on at 6 o'clock here. The wife would leave work at a sharp 5, and I would have 1 hour, which would give me like give me an easy 45 minutes to watch watch TV. And then like if I got off at like midnight, I could watch another 45 minutes. And then just that all went to hell. But if you've never seen Golden Girls, that is maybe like in my opinion, and as a TV aficionado, might be the best television show that's ever been made. And I'm not even joking about it, because the wife will put it on like as she's just going through Instagram. It's just like noise for her on TV. But the comedy, the chemistry, the connection is really, really, really exceptional. If you haven't seen it in a long time, but did like it, it's really, really, really good TV. Okay. All right, I'm putting the other one back in the store. Yeah, at this point, I'm going to attempt to maybe watch a little TV show or something. I don't know. Or eat my salad and go to sleep. Who knows? One of the two. One of the two. All right, everybody. I love you deeply, and this is. I think I actually do mean that for. Azern, who nobody blocked immediately, which I'm a little bit surprised about, but whatever. I don't know enough to care about, but Tim, Andrew, Nick, I care deeply for you guys, I really do, and we'll be around tomorrow, hopefully, to do something. Who knows what, but something. So hugs and kisses. Hey.